Hello, hello. I did not set my game capture before I did this, so well, that's a little embarrassing. Okay, come on, there we go. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back, everyone. We have good old Hunter again. Hell yeah, dude. I'm ready to do some new stuff. Did my stuff start? Test. Is it going? Like, is it doing? I'm gonna see if it shows up. It does show up. Okay. This ain't ZZZ. Oh, fuck. I didn't set things right. Oh my god. I didn't set anything. 100 line. Oh, fuck. I didn't set... God damn it. Okay, wait. How do I clear my chat? Title. Game. We're leaving the school. Fuck. Oh shit. Everything's going bad. Title we. Okay, let's fucking fix this up. Okay, can I like clear? Fuck. Okay. Yo, Kiro, I need to chat some more so that test message is off the fucking screen. God damn it. Not like this, bro. Not like this. No! Oh my god, I'm so fucking tilted, bro. I'm gonna... I keep sending things to both, and now it's going... Oh my god. Okay. Just gonna push it off the screen. Just gonna push it off the screen. Okay, let's get back in. Let's get back in, huh? Alright, day 5. We're leaving the school, man. We're leaving the school. What is gonna happen now? We blackmailed everyone else so that we can get them out and head to second to last defense academy. Okay, wait. I do need to see if I'm not covering up enough. I don't think I'm gonna be covering up any text. Let me know if I'm covering up like text too much. I lowered my. I think I can make myself a little bigger actually. I'm gonna make myself a little bigger. I can see myself a little better. Boom. There we go. All right, let me know if I fucking cover up text on the screen, and I'll change it. Morning already? I felt the sunlight through my eyelids. I rubbed my eyes like usual and moved. Yeah, I don't think they can use that much of the right side of the box. Like, let me see. Am I hitting it? I mean, they do. They do. Fuck, they do. Ah, shit. Okay. When it hit me. Ah! Okay, wait. Yeah, there's so much fucking room to the left. God damn it. I'm just gonna throw myself on the right here. Alright, we'll just be here. I'll just be looking to the side, bro. Fucking. Well. Fucking. God damn it. That looks weird, dude. That looks weird, but like, I guess it works. I'll just flip myself again, fucking, and then I'll unflip myself regularly when we get back. Dude, the spacing is ass. Right, we slept outside. Seeing the ruins spread out before me made me remember that we'd evacuated outside the wall of fire. The issue is that my regular camera angle go on the bottom left. Yeah, make myself a little smaller. There we go. There we go. Should I? And you know what? I'm just gonna unfucking flip myself. Flip horizontal. Fuck it, dude. We're just gonna do this. It's like. I can't fuck it. I'm just dealing with it. We're just dealing with it. We're dealing with it. Oh, good morning. I feel sorry that I had my first time being. I can make myself a little bigger. Webcam. Boom. There we go. All right. I feel so sorry that I had to be the first thing you see this morning. Truly the worst possible start to your day. That's not true. Shoma, is everyone else awake?
Oh.
They've been awake for a while. Well, half of them couldn't sleep in the first place. Oh, really? Who could sleep knowing the invaders could show up without warning? I could feel my stomach churning all night, Herc. Same, and darn me wouldn't knock it off with a creepy talk. All I was doing was sharing my top 100 massacre scenes. Morning is so depressing anyway. I hate it. I wish I was dead. Damn it, if anyone's depressed now, it's me. Everyone seems pretty low right now. You seem to sleep well, Mr. Sumino. You must be quite the masochist to be able to sleep on such a hard surface. Huh? You must have been really tired. Are you alright? My head's a little fuzzy since I just woke up, but my body feels normal. If I had to complain about anything, I guess my back hurts, but that's just the price you pay for sleeping outside. I don't remember Darby because she's been dead for the last forever. Dude, she was basically written out of the second to last Defense Academy line. That's so ass. Like she is a Fates character, yes, but like, dude, that's so ass. Okay, wait, I do need to flip myself because flip. I need to flip myself because yeah, there we go. There we go. Because I realized that the part of the shit I was cutting off of my webcam is me when I have it regular. Okay. She is like a face character, but she's basically every single depresso girl with every single genre awareness in the series. I'm fine. I slept like a log. After hearing my answer, Kako smoothed her hand over her chest with a relieved look on her face. Was I sleeping that hard? I hope I don't have drool marks on my chin. But everyone seems to be fine, thankfully. Did she give her full backstory in first sleep? No, I do not know her. I do not know her full backstory. We do not know. All we know is that her brother is abusive and her dad is like does horse betting. So you know, granted, those are very one-off comments. Very one-off comments from her in the first route. But everyone seems to be fine, thankfully. I was sure an irrelevant nobody like me would have been killed by now. Well, we left just like the message did. Now the culprits got what they want. Right? Right? I think so. We kept up our end of the bargain. The message didn't say don't come back or anything. Surely we wouldn't be killed if we went back on day 7. So we just have to make our way to Second Last Defense Academy today, right? Yep, but considering how far it is, we should go in smaller groups. Oh, I didn't have venturing. Ugh. Just how far is it? Pretty far if we walk, but if we use our Hemo Anima, it shouldn't be a problem. But we should still stick to those of us who have the stamina to walk for an entire day. If you want to keep a good balance between who stays and who goes, I think 4 of us should go. Takumi and I are given. Do we have 2 other volunteers? Hitoko's dead set on going, huh? Well, having her makes me feel reassured. Uh-oh, I think I seen the vent flag for Hitoko and Takumi. Huh? Darmi smirked as she looked at me. What does she think is going to happen? Did everybody must feel suspicious of Takumi because of what he did to Eito, right? In that case, we need people who can stop Takumi without hesitation in the event something goes wrong. So that's why you're going. Takumi, you can't get away from Mistress Hitoko. Bro, that is the other route. We haven't got her romance route. That's the one that's locked, bro. They make you work. They make you work to get with Hiroko. God damn. I guess she's warning me that she'll kill me if she has to. I kind of already knew, but everyone's pretty wary of me right now. If this is what it takes to get them to work with me. Hey, take Shoma and I with you. Huh? Shoma? Just in case you need a sacrifice, I understand. Then by all means. Huh? You got it all twisted. This is a good chance to toughen you up. You've got a loser attitude that's gonna get you killed real quick. I'm gonna use this trip to straighten you out. I think I might be beyond hope. But if you're saying even a dirt bag like me can change, I want to try. Fucking... Let's try. Okay, we're gonna actually have Shoma do his character development in this route. That's what I'm talking about. Time for Hellfire Takemaru's super intense to hell and back training regimen. Aye, aye, sir. Oh, he's getting into this quick. Are you kidding me? Anyway, that's 4 people, right? The rest of us just wait here? I guess so. I don't think we should go back to the school until Takumi's group gets back. Grab these allies or whatever and get back here as soon as possible. I hate your horror movie stuff, man. Right, we need to bring them back. We need to get all the people we can get to achieve our goal. Hey, are you even listening? Oh, yeah. Sorry, I don't have any change. I wasn't asking for any. Way to be classist. Oh, that wasn't it? Oh, sorry. I wasn't listening at all. I really need to get together. Bro, something's just going insane with... Takumi is just like, I'm just gonna go insane this route. We're wasting time here. Let's go. Come on, Shoma. Start with 5 miles of jump squats. Sir, time for this pathetic worm to stop crawling and start leaping. Now I'm pathetic slimy frog. Fucking... Did someone say frog? Ew, I hate phys ed. I'm a hikikomori. I just don't live like that. They're already leaving me behind. I gotta get going. Good luck. We'll hold down the fort here. Be careful, Takumi. Thanks. We'll be back on the morning of day 7. I waved goodbye to the group staying behind and left the campsite. We need to get to Second to Last Defense Academy quickly. Okay, we're gonna be forced to do it. We walked and... Oh, no exploration. Nice. We walked and walked and walked. Ignoring Shoma trying to suffer his way through Takimaru's brutal training regimen, Hideko and I remained silent. We squeezed in a few short breaks as we walked all night until the sun began to come up again when we finally saw it. Oh, well, thank you. Yo, this route's turning out pretty good. I don't gotta fucking do exploration. Hell yes. We made it. This is Second to Last Defense Academy. Peace. Peace. It's real. Shoma just squats the entire journey here. Right. So do we just kick in the door or what? No, we're not here to fight anybody. Just be normal, please. Let's start by saying hello. I headed for the front entrance when a familiar face popped out from the building. Oh, Nigo.
Hello, and welcome to Second to Last Defense Academy. You are from the main campus, are you not?
It's that robo bastard again. What are you doing here? He does resemble Sirei. That's not him. They're equally adorable, though. You have a good eye. But as you say, I can't do like the Nigo voice like at all. Like it goes like fucking Wily voice, like Wily doctor voice. I try doing like, you have a good eye. But as you say, I am not the Honorable Sirei. I'm known as Nigo. I'm the commanding officer here at Second to Last Defense Academy. In addition to keeping this place running, I also serve under the Honorable Sirei when the occasion demands it. A pleasure to meet you. Huh? How did you know we came here from Last Defense Academy? Well, you have infusers, don't you? Only students from one of our campuses could be carrying those. Nigo's smug face looked exactly like Sirei's. If he wasn't wary of us, explaining things would go quickly. Your timing is perfect. There's something I want to ask. I was a tad perplexed when Honorable Sirei stopped contacting me for our daily intel exchanges. Was your communication equipment damaged? Is there some trouble at main campus? I remember having the same conversation before, but the situation was a little different then. I'll explain everything. But first, could you bring your students out here too? I want to talk to everyone at once. I don't like the sound of this. Okay, come on in. I'll get the students. Okay, that's my best attempt at an Nigo voice. And all these allies you were telling us about, can't wait to see what kind of people they are. Right, I hope they're nice people. I decided not to tell Shoma that one of these people beat him to near death in my future. We follow Nigo and enter the Second to Last Defense Academy. Bro, that entire arc was so pointless. Nigo opened the door to the gym and I was greeted by faces that felt somewhat nostalgic at this point.
Okay, everyone, gather round.
Oh my god, we're using this cuts this CG?
I want to introduce you to.
Bro, they're all sweaty. Oh my god.
Who are you?
What? 3 strange men have appeared.
I ignored Hiroko.
Can you stop with your perverted fantasies? You want all of them and your sword too, you sicko?
Okay, and we're back to the one-note joke with Kyoshika. Okay, maybe Kyoshika being dead for so long was a kind of a good thing. We don't get the one-note sex jokes anymore when she's dead.
I had no such disgraceful thoughts in my head.
You literally just wait, what the fuck?
I had no such disgraceful thoughts in my head.
You literally just moaned. That's more of a groan. I guess they just went with that take. Wait. Where are Miss Mojiro and Miss Kitty Fuji? They just want to grab a drink. Oh, looks like they're back. Sorry to keep you waiting. Wait, who are these people? That bright voice, that innocent smile. It's Nozomi. Seeing her made something well up inside of me. Oh, bro, keep it down, bro. Eek, strange boys. Nobody warned me. So this is the real Moko? Greetings. We are... Don't look. I don't have any makeup on. I might be beautiful without it, but it's still so embarrassing. Are the girls here in estrus? Huh?
Oh.
I didn't say anything. Let's get on. Wait, what is estrus? What does that mean? Wait. What does estrus mean? Excuse me? Estrus. Oh, a recurring period of female sexual receptivity and fertility in many female mammals. Heat. Are the girls here in estrus? Huh? I didn't say anything. Let's get on with this. Even Hideko's getting on the fucking sex jokes. Yo, okay, wait. I do have to make sure I keep up with my Grand Blue farming. Because it's Guild Wars right now, so I gotta make sure I set everything. They added... It used to be you have to fucking manual everything yourself. Or like fucking 5 hours at your computer screen pressing buttons. But they added this Guild War. They added a mode where you can do... It's slower. Where you can do 30 fights in a row automated. And it just goes. And so I can just set that on and I come back in 5 minutes and it's done. I'm like, oh, bless. This has been the easiest 100 mil in my life. Like... Oh my god, it's such a good change. I could go out today and have dinner and go get dessert and stuff, and I can farm while I'm out there and not look like a madman. So, alright. Historic species fun smoke GFL 2. I haven't done any gun smoke, bro, at all. Yo, I need to play GFL 2 again. I kind of stopped logging in for a bit. All right, now that everyone's here, let's have a round of self-introductions. Let me get my fucking cursor out of the way. After each of us quickly introduce ourselves, I explain the situation. About what I experienced in my timeline and everything that had happened since I traveled to the past. I finally took a breath after I finished explaining why we'd come to the second campus.
Huh?
That's everything. I don't know if you'll believe me, but... Hold on, this is all too sudden. It makes no sense. Yeah, I get how you'd be suspicious. We only half trust Takumi ourselves. But the part about the wind-up toy for the part about that wind-up toy of a CEO getting killed and ripped to bits is true. The stuff about the weird-ass message too. It's because I can just borrow someone's V6 Klukai and you get like 2k for free. Hey, yo, I got 100 pulls saved up. Next time Klukai comes back, I'm gonna get V6. The Honorable Sirei killed, dismembered? No! Dismembered, you say? I would love to see how he got taken apart. Here, Nico, let's reenact it. I'll put you back together afterwards, I promise. You'd hurt your poor sweet little old Nico. It would just be light filleting. Forget that. Are these filthy animals telling the truth about this last defense academy? She practically spat out the word filthy as she looked at us. Well, yes. And they know too much for them to be making it all up. So Takumi really did time travel too? Sir Takumi leapt through time to save the past in a super/siblings ultimate style fight with the invaders. I see, it all makes sense. Shut up, simpleton, or I'll shove your sword down your gullet sideways until you yelp. Eek! What the fuck, Kurata? Assuming we believe what you're saying, what are we supposed to do? I want you all to come with us to Last Defense Academy immediately. You only try on one fight? Yeah, the thing is, I still don't have a second team built up in GFL 2 even after all this time. I need to actually make a team. Like I just explained, the school is just a decoy. There's no need for you to defend it. Please stop bringing that up. You're going to make them resent me. Just a decoy. Rest assured, I already completely despise you. Why didn't you tell us about any of this, you pathetic lump of scrap metal? I'm sorry, it was an order from above. I had no choice. Calm down, Kurata. Right now, we need to focus on what we're going to do. Moko stepped out in front, trying to reel in Nozomi as she started to lose her composure. Hey, no fighting, okay? We have no choice but to go to Last Defense Academy. Is that what you're about to say, Nigo? Eep! How did you know that? Because if Last Defense Academy falls, all our work will have been for nothing, right? Preposterous! How could you use an old Suzuki as a decoy? Get down on your hands and knees on hot coals and beg for my forgiveness. Can you weirdos just answer yes or no already? Seriously. It was Nigo's turn to step out in front, reeling in Takemoto before he could start resorting to threats. I apologize for keeping this from everyone. I'm very sorry. Now that the Honorable Series has been destroyed, you must defend Last Defense Academy with your lives.
I need you all to step up to this new mission. This is my final order for you.
Final? What do you mean, final? Even if Last Defense Academy, Second to Last Defense Academy is a decoy school, that doesn't mean it's without function. I can't abandon my post. I will stay here. Wait, the invaders will be coming for a second time soon. The next attack will be day 10. It'll be enough to break the defensive barrier. I told the other team what I could remember about Nozomi told me in my previous timeline. How Moko was taken away because of the enemy's planned attack, how they all managed to survive somehow using the Revival-matic. But no matter how much I tried to convince him, Nigo wouldn't change his mind. In the end, we begrudgingly decided to leave Nigo behind and head to Last Defense Academy without him. Oh, we're skipping a lot. That settles it then. Oh, for the love of murder. Who could have seen this coming? Well, I suppose I don't mind a bit of excitement. ... Come on, Nozomi, don't look so anxious. I'm worried about Nigo too, but we need to protect Last Defense Academy now. Moko. You don't have anything to be scared of if we're together. We're so gonna be okay. Indeed. The Holy Jumanji Sword agrees, and she says bye-bye to Second to Last Defense Academy. So he was telling the truth about the girl who talks to her sword. So he was telling the truth about the girl who talks to her sword. I told you, they're all very unique, but you can count on them. Mr. Sumino, I'm counting on you. Yeah, you got it. Nigo held out his hand to me. He couldn't reach at all, so I just replied with a nod. We don't have any time to spare. We need to get back. Everyone got ready, said goodbye to Nigo, and boarded the school bus. Goodbye, Nigo. After leaving Second to Last Defense Academy, Takemoto drove us down the same road we'd come by. Eventually, I dozed off. It was already dawn by the time we made it back to the campsite. Oh boy, just in time for the fight. Everybody who'd been waiting came running over once we got off the school bus. Welcome back. Thank goodness you're all okay. Oh, are these the Second to Last Defense Academy people? Hey. Are these the rest of your teammates? They look poor. Don't you have any shame? You should be begging to be forgiven for ever being born while you bounce off the windshield of a luxury vehicle. Dang, get some freaking manners. Oh, these new characters are totally freaky. I love it. Sorry, Kurata is always like this around new people. Always? It's how Lady Kurara shows her love. So says the Holy Jumanji Sword. Lady Kurara? And you can talk to your sword? If anyone knows about love, it's this freak in her sword. You should see what she uses as a sheath, if you get what I mean. Oh my god. This is not true. My relationship with my blade is purely platonic. This whole exchange feels familiar, word for word, what happened in the first route. Sorry that you don't have to see a puke stain like me back here again. It must be unpleasant. I'll just go disappear somewhere. I've been thinking you're rather... Oh. My tea is so hot. Fuck. Oh, God, it's still so hot. Water, please. Oh god. Does anyone have money down here, bro? It don't matter. Bro, remember, all this shit's fake. All their paths are fake. She just thinks she has money. She don't have nothing. We all have nothing. I've been thinking you're rather cute. If you want to disappear, I can make it feel really good for you. Really good? Are you talking pleasure? Oh my god, he's going to pile drive him. The girls are out of control. You're all acting like a bunch of simpletons. Are we going to be able to get through today's battle like this? Right, the invaders will be attacking today. Last time, the other team were awkward with the rest of us for a while after we first met. It took some time for us to get close. But we don't have that time to kind of time right now. I need to get things organized. Everybody listen up! Yeah! Oh my god. Fuck. I had like fucking, because I was talking with those voices, I got like some phlegm in my throat. And then it started. And then now I burned my throat with my tea. Oh my god. The invaders will attack today. Let's head back to the school and get ready. Back to the school. Aren't you worried about that threatening message? What, are you gonna sleep out here like a coward forever? You can die out in the wilderness if you want. You'll be on your own. Let's go back. Let's go back. Damn it. Why does this always happen to me? I just want to end up in a pool full of cash someday. We quickly introduced ourselves to one another and then set off toward the school. Second to last Defense Academy students looked on in amazement as we used the fire extinguishers to open up a path through the undying flames. And so we returned to the last Defense Academy for the first time in 3 days. And now we're back at the school. And now we're just back. It had been days since we were last there, but nothing seemed to have changed. We showed the newcomers around the school and examined it from corner to corner ourselves. Finally, we arrived at that classroom. Leave the school now or I'll kill you all. There really is a threatening message. The message on the blackboard still looked as creepy as it did the first time. We still haven't found the culprit. I swear, when I find out who's behind this prank...
I'm gonna hit them with a nasty Destino!
A prank, you say? Is that really all it is? Bro, it's the font is immaculate. You can tell because all they did was they used a Photoshop paint. They use a brush in Photoshop to add some extra markings on it. Otherwise, it's just type. It's just typeface. It's just typed letters. Why are you all laughing at all creepy like that? I can tell by the way they've written the word kill that they have a lustful blend of love and hate. The writer's thirst for blood is pulsating off the board. I'm all turned on. Oh my god. This guy is scary. Don't worry, Lady Kako. My holy Jumanji sword will protect you. Speaking of lustful, that sword of yours is a biohazard. You should keep it far away from children. The holy Jumanji sword is not a tool of licentiousness. I swear. Oh, I have a suggestion. I think some of us should stay inside during the defensive battle, just in case. Huh? The one that put us at a disadvantage? We have you guys now, and our Hemo Anima is powerful enough already. Besides, I'm worried about leaving the inside of the school defenseless. Who knows what could happen? It's a bit weird that they never installed any sensors for invaders inside the school at all. Like, just the Undying Flames is the only sensor. That's it. The message is still bothering me. Now that Siri's gone, I'm not comfortable with all of us leaving. Then I'll hang out here and wait. I'd way rather get hunted down by a crazed murderer. Darmy's completely fucked in the head as usual. Well, whatever you want to do. Let me guess, the twins are gonna stay too. Well... That's right, we'll abstain. It seems safer here. If we hole up in a room, just the two of us, we'll be perfectly safe. Right, sister dearest? Wow, you guys want to get killed even more than I do? Bro, the human side is so dumb. I mean, like, we know it was a rush job getting this ready, but like, there's 0 cameras in school, so you know nothing, like 0, not even in the hallways or anything. So you don't know shit of what's going on half the time, like what's going on around the school. And then there's no fucking alarms or anything. So there's like, it's like as an actual operation, there are so many ridiculous amount of holes. Sirei is the only point of contact, and Nigo and Sirei are the only points of contact, like for like the plan, and you know, the rest of the plan actually happening. And so like, and they die, like they can just die. There's no like there's no fucking backup plan for when their body gets destroyed or anything like that. Like, oh, they blow them up, but then they just get revived, so the body's still destroyed. Yeah, Nigo doesn't have full processing power. Especially because, like, I think, like, you got the fucking conspiracy people that, like, took up a portion of Nigo's hard drive. Wow, you guys want to get killed even more than I do? But yeah, it's just like, as an operation, there are so many fucking holes in this. It's a miracle that this even is working. I'll stay too. I think even if I were to go, I'd just be holding you back. Make sure to keep up your training. Build that body like you mean it. Yes, sir! That means the people going are the 5 members from Second to Last Defense Academy, and those of us who haven't volunteered to stay, right? Nozomi, are you good to go? Yes, no problem. I'll fight with everyone else. There was no hesitation in Nozomi's eyes. She'd explained to the others how she could fight with an artificial class weapon, and I guess there's nothing to worry about if she can retreat if things go south. Huh?
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated.
Whoa, they're really here. Wow, how remarkable. Okay, wait a second. I need to check. Wait, if I flip it, does my camera look normal? Wait a second. Fuck it. Okay, I guess flipping my camera is the proper thing. It looks normal. Like, it looks like how if you looked at me, this is how it'd be, because this is my left hand right here, and it's left on where I'm looking at. Okay, like if I'm looking at you guys, this is my left hand. Where if I flip it, like if I flip it, flip horizontal, this is my left hand now. And then this is my right hand over here. So if you looked at me this, you'd say my left hand. Okay, no, this is normal. This is normal. This is my left hand. My right hand's out here. You can't see it. If you were to look at me, this is my left side on this side. But oh no, I'm weird. Maybe I'm just bugging out. Maybe I'm bugging out. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. But it looks like it doesn't look bad. Bro, I'm tripping. Herc, we have to sortie. It's been a while since I actually let my fucking cutscene play out. The invaders are here. Takumi, you really did come from the future. Sound like some BS to me, but guess not. Anyway, let's kill these fuckers. Right. If we search Takumi's intel, victory will be ours. Yeah, that's right. We're counting on you, Takumi. Takumi, give the orders. Lead us in Sirei said. But I'd rather not be told what to do by this funny page's reject and his goofball friends. But if I must, if you die, I'll kill you. What does that even mean? Hehe, don't worry, you pretty little head, Takumi. I'll bring you back from the river Styx as many times as it takes. Please don't let me get killed over and over again. I'm ready to step in the ring. I got my sweat-proof makeup on and I'm all set. Take it away, Takumi. I got my barf bags. Let's do this. Everybody ready? It's time for a defensive battle. Remember when her puking, it was like an actual thing? They made her pukey. It's like just be fucking pukey in like the first route, and then it barely matters now. Okay. I can clean it up.
Did you know? The color of those creatures' insides is very pretty. They're hideous on the outside, but the contrast with their innards is so beautiful.
They're not even saying what the color is, though. What is the color? It's red.
Oh, maybe we have something in common.
It's just a little bit of psychopathy in Here We Go.
The way their brains splatter everywhere when you crush their skulls feels rather wonderful.
Yo, these are fucking like dying people. These are literally like dying people turned into fucking monsters.
Just imagining it makes my stomach turn.
Forget that shit! There's more of them than last time.
Come to mention it, they definitely increased their numbers. Were there this many last time? Well, you have drastically bigger team now, so this little miscalculation will pose a problem.
Fine. We can handle anything they throw at us if we work together.
Got it. I'll put my faith in our team and fight. I'm going to whip every last one of them into submission. Bow down, fools! Get ready to face Moko Mujiro, the apocalyptic maiden of destruction! It's gonna be a slobber knocker!
Let's go, Moko.
These blackguards shall become rust on my holy Jumanji sword's blade. How about you?
All right, and skip. Get me out of this fucking fight. I think they said Kodaka on Twitter or something, or Blue Sky said that they were gonna add a harder mode to the game. So I wonder how that's gonna go.
Wait, it's already over? What a bunch of two-pump chumps.
Does she have any detriments baked in? She's only wrestling. That's it. She has no other character traits. She doesn't do anything but talk about wrestling. That's it. She doesn't even contribute much of anything to the story. She's just wrestling.
How unsatisfying. I was hoping to see something more sticky and pulpy.
It was a resounding victory, but things weren't exactly like the last time. No negatives is pretty nice. Yeah, she's just a good girl. And not just because of our new teammates either. Something felt off.
Look, there's more of them.
Considering that they made Yugamu, who's a psychopath. They made Kurara, who's a narcissist, who's a tyrant as well. And they made Kyoshika, who is useless.
It's okay, Moko. If we just stay calm and take care of them, things will
Also
be okay.
dumb as brick. That's her actual thing, but she's also like pointless to any scene she's in. Kyoshika is just fucking pointless, but she's also just dumb as bricks. I knew it. There's clearly more than last time, but why?
Don't let them get to you.
Okay, this is the same shit. This is literally the same shit as like the other route. So we can just skip this segment.
Have we vanquished them all now?
Who knows? Maybe they'll just come streaming out from every little crevice like a bunch of roaches.
I can feel it, guys. We're way stronger now. And immortal, too! Now that's what the hell I'm talking about!
Goodness. Takumi, what happens now? This isn't the end, is it?
Not yet. A commander will show up next.
I thought so. Otherwise, it wouldn't be a challenge.
Are commanders those big freaks?
Yeah, but they start off in human form. I mentioned this before, but the commanders are humanoid like us.
Okay, it's the same shit. It's literally the same shit. I was gonna see. Yeah, black. It's fucking Veshness hanging out in her cloak. It's literally the same shit. There's Mervrum. Yup. Never mind that. What's going on there? Yeah. All right. You know, it's sad that we like literally never get to talk to like any of the first three. Like we don't get to like properly talk to any of the first three commanders. They just die. Even when Takumi knows shit, they just die.
Serves you! It's harder.
Yeah.
Hey, Takumi, it's your fault these
I told you. I had no idea that it happened. I didn't.
Hemoanima sure is mysterious. Not even the time traveler can explain it.
Dang, I thought Takumi was gonna be our cheat code, man.
I suppose it's fitting that a war as bizarre as this.
Ugh. What's the point if the enemy is stronger too?
Oh, for the love of murder, enough complaining.
Thank
More
you.
importantly, what was with that other person who
Perhaps a second commander?
What do we do?
Please,
Oh, he talks again.
I beg of you.
Is this thing begging for its life?
Shit. I don't like being able to understand these things.
Hey, I thought Takumi said they weren't intelligible to us.
I'm pretty sure this is all because of the changes to our hemoanima.
Which would mean maybe he can understand
Hey,
us too.
can you hear me? Do you understand what I'm
Are we
saying?
gonna actually talk with him?
Yes, I understand.
Or we're just gonna kill him like we do in the fucking second defense academy line 2. The moment he opened his mouth, Kiriko was quick to
I
interrupt.
would recommend getting familiar with this thing.
No,
He's our enemy.
fucking Kiriko with no brain
Guess
again.
so.
Nope, and Takumi was zero brain again.
I beg of you, spare my life.
Hey, You...
It happened in an instant. Wait, what? Yugamu vanished and immediately circled behind the enemy and then... Oh, what the fuck? Yugamu? Yugamu just fucking kill steals? Bro, they literally like, they don't even let him talk. It's just like...
How precious.
Oh, that's my first time seeing it. I've never actually fed him anything. Teleports behind you. Stabs him. Bro, okay, wait, this route, fucking Yugamu, dude. Like, this route, they were actually, like, Takumi was like, wait, hey, I'm gonna ask you some questions, and then they just fucking kill him. God damn. Fuck you, Yugamu. Yugamu! Black! Sorry, Takumi, I wanted to shut the demon's mouth sooner rather than later. ... Good work, Yugamu. You single-celled simpleton of a boy, it's obvious you would have been utterly taken in by his pointless begging. Come on. I couldn't exactly deny the allegation. I wanted to talk to him a bit more, maybe it would have changed something. But that's not happening now. The fight is over. Well done, everyone. Yeah. Good work. Now it's time to celebrate our random. Oh man, we're back to stupid Takumi, man. Oh, this is gonna be rough. This is gonna be so rough. Everybody survived. We can't celebrate without our leader. True enough. Thanks, guys. Okay, let's head to the cafeteria. All the success has me starving. Eating with paupers in my sight will no doubt cheapen the taste of my meal. I'm gonna hit the shower first. I feel totally disgusting. I'm gonna wash off first as well. I got splattered by blood. Come on, Takumi, you ready to go? Of course. Everybody returned to the school, feeling a mix of exhaustion and happiness. Honestly, I couldn't get the commander's last moments out of my head, but I swore I'd win this 100-day war. Now's the time to earnestly celebrate our win. Like, we got one singular moment of maybe something happening. Maybe a brain cell forming in his head. The battle now over, we shared the good news with the others waiting in the school. According to Darumi and Shoma, who had been patrolling the school, nothing unusual had happened. I guess that's good news. What was the point of that threat after all? Who wrote it and why? I was lost in thought as everyone enjoyed a celebratory meal in the cafeteria.
Huh?
Phew, what a long day that was. The celebration was over and I was back in my room. I let out a sigh on my bed. I feel kind of sluggish now. The exhaustion was setting in now, leaving me with a nasty headache. I was just about to close my eyes to get myself sleep when suddenly he showed up again. ... You again. Sorry, but I'm tired. Let me rest. I can tell, but I really want to check in on you. Why is that? You intrigue me, seeing as you use my power to jump through time and redo the past. I was sure that the second chance at this world would be one full of hope, where all would be saved. But it seemed like things are a bit different from what I was imagining. You're so relentless that you'd even end the life of a traitor without hesitation. It's frightening. What are you getting at? It seems to me like you've changed.
Strange, isn't it? I don't share any of your memories of the past, but I'm starting to get the feeling you're not yourself.
Okay, so this is the Takumi goes crazy arc. Let me guess, must be the power of Cryptoglobin. Don't be ridiculous. What do you know about me anyway? Nothing at all. Relax, I'm not here to meddle. All I can do is watch from the defense room. In fact, okay, wait. He's giving him shit right now for like being cutthroat. But Takumi was wanting to talk. He wanted to open dialogue with him for once. Like, was actually willing to talk. But then Yugami just came in and killed. And he was like, yeah, I probably would have believed what he was saying if I did listen. So maybe it was a good thing he died, but like he wasn't being cutthroat. So this is a bit... I know he's talking about Eito, but like he's coming out like you've changed and shit like this. It's like, all we've done is kill Eito. Wait a second, bro. Chill. You just like, you're just still on about Eito, bro. Oh my god, he was a traitor. We literally caught him in the act of trying to kill C-Ray, man. Like, come on, he was a rat. You just freaking... And even in the routes where he joined us back again, unless he finds out that everything is a lie, he stays a rat. He is an omega rat. Oh my god, that man is a professional rat. Okay, no, I'm sorry. That was messed up of me to say. I'm just tired. Understood. Good night. And with that, he quietly vanished. I don't really understand that guy. I'm Takumi Sumino. Nothing's changed about me. I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing and find a new ending to these 100 days. Literally programmed to be a rat. Seriously.
Up and Atom Troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 8th day of active service.
Okay. I don't know why I was letting that play. Okay, everyone's here. Good morning, guys. Want some food? We have grilled mackerel meal with chocolate sauce and kimchi and bean paste slaw. I think I'll pass.
Hey!
How about rice with protein? You need your protein in the morning. There are so many colorful sources of protein piled up high that I could barely see the rice.
Ah!
Oh, Takumi. Still alive, huh? My bad, I guess. When is the killing game gonna start? Everyone's way too alive right now. Aren't we supposed to wake up in the morning and find a dead body covered in stab wounds? Like with blood splashed all over the place? Kind of like an omelet with ketchup there. Knock it off, I'm eating! Why did my omelet ever do to deserve this? How much of a grade school dropout do you have to be to believe such a stupid threat? You must have the same IQ as Kyoshika. Huh. Just like me. That means you can do everything except carry the numbers in an equation. Oh, she doesn't know she's being made fun of. Poor thing. I don't want to believe the message, but that doesn't mean we should ignore it. As we reported yesterday, while everybody else was fighting, Darmy and I checked the school from top to bottom. We didn't find anything out of the ordinary. Hey, couldn't that mean you're the culprit? Me? Woo, now that's a twist, yo. But I'm not smart enough to be the culprit. Plus, it's much more fun not knowing when I'll be killed. Yugamu, I'd appreciate if you didn't point fingers at evidence. Hey. We still have more fights and the invaders waiting for us, so I don't want us to be jumping at our own shadows. Sorry, Takumi, you're very right. Anyway, what's the next enemy attack? You should know, right? Not for a while, not until day 17, I think. Then we have some time. We'll be able to get prepared before then. What are you thinking? Well, hemo-anima training, of course, but also class weapon simulations. Also, maybe getting closer to everyone here. We just met, so we don't really know each other all that well yet. Yeah, I'm on board with that. We'll have to build mutual trust if we want to keep winning all the way to day 100. Excuse me? You want me to fraternize with these oafs? I'll gouge a third eye hole into that miserable head. Don't say that, Kurata. We won't get through this if we don't cooperate with each other. Friendship, hard work, triumph. I learned this from the Shonen Manga Bible. Barf. Trust and friendship are words normies use to curse the rest of us. None of that has anything to do with me. Keep it away. I'm not good with conflict, but I'd be happy to make some friends. I doubt anyone would be willing to accept a guy worth less than a belly button link collection, though. You don't need to rush it. Just take your time and build up trust and rapport. He's right. Fine, if Takumi wants it, then I don't mind. Everybody reacted differently to the idea, but no one seemed to want to protest. Don't worry, we'll do this together. It might take time, but I'll need to be proactive about approaching everyone and deepening our connections. Oh my god, free time. Oh, it's been a while since I've had that. I need to make more spring traps for whenever I eventually do a thingy. Spring traps are broken. I thought they were bad because I didn't know how they worked, but they just let you move a character for free, so that's kind of insane. All right.
Move out.
It's nice having a turbo button for these situations, though. Phew. During our evening free time, I went back to my room and sat in bed. Guess I'll need to start rebuilding the trust I had with everyone all over again. Honestly, it sounds overwhelming. But I don't have time to feel sorry for myself. I need to be proactive. I was trying to steel myself when suddenly it happened. What? Oh shit. The alarm? Why? It's the same alarm I heard dozens of times, but it wasn't.
Intruder
Yep. No way, what the hell's going on? What the heck? They already got in. Wait, what? This makes what? What? The unexpected development made it hard to breathe. Why? What were they back here so soon after yesterday? Damn it, no time to think. I need to get over to the war room. Is it the Yugamu route? Is it like the Yugamu rat route where he just fucks us over? Hey Takumi, what the freak is going on? This isn't what you told us would happen. You said there wouldn't be an enemy attack for a while, right? I knew it, you tricked us. I never believed him, but this is fun, so like, whatever. I didn't know this would happen. Why would they attack again today? Takumi, you really didn't know? Could this be her, the whole deviation thing you mentioned? This ain't just some little quirky difference. We just fought yesterday, goddammit. It's all suspicious, including the whole time travel story. If you do anything to Sister Dearest, they'll never forgive you. Oh, for the love of murder. Is now the time for this? We'll implode at this rate. Fighting amongst ourselves isn't going to take care of the invaders. Takumi, it's time to sortie. You're right. The same group as yesterday will go. Get ready. I guess there's no other option. I'll crush these monsters without mercy. Why am I watching? It's been so long because I've had to do all the cutscene skipping that I'm just like sitting there like, oh, hey, pretty cutscene. Wait, I've seen this a million times already. Oh yeah, fucking, you have the second Packron. All right, can we skip this battle? Dude, we never got to talk with Packron, even though fucking like it's the, like Adamakyu's lover from when we had that one route where Adamakyu actually got to talk to Tsubasa. We never got to actually see Packron. I feel like the invader side of this whole story is so underdeveloped. We successfully defended against the invaders, but even after our victory, we were gripped by astonishment. Unlike in the past, Moko's still alive, but the future has changed significantly. What do I do now? How do I change what happens to us? Unable to get my thoughts in order, I returned to where everyone else was. There was also zero talking that entire fight. Normally there's talking in between waves and shit. And like, there wasn't even a talk about fucking what to do after Packron dies? What? Done already? But I still want to play. I had my guard down. I didn't expect to fight 2 days in a row. Oh no, Tsubasa, you're white as a sheet. Are you alright? Sorry, I just lost my entire breakfast. Seriously, man, I'm not used to fighting and killing stuff yet. Everybody was visibly bewildered from having to fight invaders 2 days in a row. I couldn't blame them. It was a shock to me too. Let's not confuse ourselves. More importantly, shouldn't we discuss our future strategy? Future strategy? The enemy changed their strategy and attacked again today. The scenario has changed from what Takumi knows. Which means we'll no longer know when the next attack will be then. Right. Things aren't how they were before. Are you for real? You went through all that trouble to time travel and now we can't even use it to our advantage? But he saved me, right? It should prevent Nozomi and Ima's deaths too. There's no guarantee everything will work out. Someone else might die instead, right? We can't let our guards down. We haven't even dealt with a threatening message. It's killing me. We don't know the enemy's approach at all. Yeah, what are we supposed to do? Why don't we ask Nigo? He might have some information. Right, we should be able to connect with him. I'm curious how he's holding up. Let's call him. He's dead already. Nozomi immediately set to using Sirai's old communicator. Nigo, I wonder how Second to Last Defense Academy is doing right now. Yeah, we didn't even get an absorb. No matter how many times Nozomi tried, Nigo never responded. He's already blew himself up. Huh? Why can't I get through? I'm sure I'm using it right, and the communicator seems functional. The signal should be reaching him, but... Is that heap of junk using the bathroom? His stomach was always bulging out. Do you think he's constipated? Forget what he might be doing on the toilet, man. Maybe something happened to the school. The next attack on Second to Last Defense Academy should be day 17, but... Since the future's changed now, we can't rely on that information. Great. It might be best if we go check on Nigo in the school. I'll drive. Just tell me where to go. I want to go too. I want to see Second to Last Defense Academy. I'll go too. Who else? Yugami, you join us as well. Sure, I suppose someone who knows the school should go. Well then, that's our excursion group. The rest of you, please watch the school here. For now, let's all get some good rest. It was already late. Today was another tiring day. My whole body was slow and sluggish. I plodded back to my room and practically fainted in bed. Oh, I can skip the ding bong bing bongs. What am I doing? Nice of you to join us, Takumi. You still look half asleep. Sorry, I just barely woke up. Everyone's here then. Good morning, Takumi. A fine morning for some torture, no? No such thing as a good morning. There is non-existent as a hot girl who will talk to a basement dweller. Everyone's levels of excitement were all over the place, but we at least seemed ready to go. Okay, everybody on board? I'll have to go. I'll have us out here in no time.
So this is Second to Last Defense Academy.
Oh, it has been blown up?
Just like our school.
It does, but it's ever so slightly different.
Can we like start killing each other when we get there?
Yo, such a mood, Darumi.
You know
Let's
how
go.
to have fun, don't you? You can do whatever you want if you can catch me. I know. Every time one of us catches the other, they can cut out one organ. Whoever gets immobilized first loses.
That's some messed up imagination.
Sounds like a fun game.
Time lost in my imagination. I never run out of things to fantasize about.
Come on, stop talking about that.
You're talking with Pukey at the wheel.
Gonna make me.
Don't be frightened. I'm sure you look just as
That's
cute
your
on the
driver,
inside.
Yugami.
Thinking about it is getting me all worked up.
This is the fucking
cherish
Yugamu
every
freak
last
arc,
little
freak
piece.
route. Like, goddamn. I don't know if bringing this guy was a good idea. Hiroko kept silent as everyone else chatted. It was almost like she was in an entirely different world. Time passed as we continued on until the school bus arrived at Second to Last Defense Academy, but when we got off the bus, we were immediately confronted with a scene that almost made our hearts stop. Oh, okay, it is
What?
destroyed.
What's going on?
No way!
Looks like the enemy attacked. There's destruction everywhere.
Oh, bummer. It was all over before we could play our killing game. How depressing.
There were no signs of invaders anywhere. They must have withdrawn a while ago.
So this is why we couldn't reach Nigo then. I had a feeling. Call it a gut feeling. Was it the same for you, Takumi?
Yeah. But I didn't think we'd deviate so much in so little time. No. This is way beyond a little deviation.
Just then Tsubasa called out, her face pale.
Hey! Everybody! Over here!
Dead. Dead.
Ah! There are parts everywhere! A body has been discovered!
Darumi. Pure cinema.
Nico?
So this is Nigo. He really looks just like Sirei.
I wonder if the invaders got to him. What do you think, Yugami?
He must have self-destructed. An attack from the outside wouldn't scatter him all over the place like this. I don't see any defensive wounds or invader blood around. Maybe he self-destructed before they engaged him.
Yugami began his post-mortem on Sirei with the precision of a seasoned pro. Yugami began his post-mortem on Sirei. On Nigo, you mean? Right. Hiroko must have brought Yugami with us in anticipation of this.
Maybe he left some kind of message for us before he did it. We don't have any further business here. Let's go back.
After we buried what was left of Nigo, we silently boarded the school bus. Bro, the typos in this game, there's definitely quite a few. How could Second to Last Defense Academy fall this so soon? What are we meant to do? Yet despite how many typos this game has, it's still less typos than what we get in a fucking ZZZ patch. I was utterly confused by this unexpected assault. By the time the bus was back at the school, it was already late at night.
Up!
What? He's not here to explain anything anymore, but I guess the announcement here will continue even when he's gone. All the classrooms have already been unlocked, but I guess there's not much we can do about these announcements. It's not important. There's something I need to do now anyway. Since he returned so late yesterday, we decided to hold off on reporting to everyone who has stayed behind. Hideko was going to explain everything to them this morning. After that, those of us who had gone to the second campus yesterday were to gather in the war room to see if there was any data from Nigo. After I eat, I have to hurry to the war room. Oh, good morning, Takumi. Huh? Nozomi? Oh, you have rice on your face. You must have eaten in a hurry. Nozomi grinned and plucked the grain of rice off my cheek. Being on the receiving end of this gesture made my chest tighten. Karuha used to do the same thing to me. She'd laugh at me for getting crumbs on my face, from my lunch on my face. Hey, peasant! You were having vile thoughts about Nozomi just now, weren't you? Huh? You can't fool me. You were leering at her. You probably violate her in your mind every night, like in some kind of pervy comic. I would never do that. Anyway, what are you two doing here? The two of them, they insisted they'd be allowed to join us after hearing about last night's events. Sorry, but there was no way I could sit around. Sorry, there's no way I could just sit around after hearing what happened to Nigo in Second Last Defense Academy. The stupid junkie blew himself up. I want to hear his last words. There's no problem, but we don't actually know if we had any last words. We got something, but stated from Nigo. Huh? Really? Yep, I haven't opened it yet since I thought we should all be here to listen to it. Oh, and also, Darumi said she'd be missing out because her low blood pressure is affecting her mood. So now that the Kubi's here, that's everyone. Let's hear it. Tsubasa, if you don't mind. Right, of course. Here it goes. Tsubasa touched the button on the panel and a stackety voice message began to play. Dearest students, there's something I need to tell you. The invaders have attacked Second to Last Defense Academy, and there's quite a number of them. They must be serious about taking this place down. Thankfully, all of you are at Last Defense Academy, but it's only a matter of time before they realize this place is a mere decoy. You need to defend Last Defense Academy at all costs. I need you to promise that you will, for the sake of keeping humanity's hope alive. To tell you the truth, I worry about how Last Defense Academy will fare without the Honorable C-Ray to guide you. But I know you'll be alright in the end. I have complete confidence in you. It's been an honor to serve with all of you. Go now and fulfill your true mission. I have one last thing to do in order to fulfill my role. There is important data stored in my memory bank. I can't allow it to fall into enemy hands. This is where we part. You, I, and Second to Last Defense Academy. Fare you well. The message cut off there. It's just as we figured. Looks like there's no new information here. Nigo. Can't believe that rust bucket just went and self-destructed, forcing us to deal with the aftermath. I am not pleased. Now that Second to Last Defense Academy has fallen, the enemy will concentrate all of their fighting power on us. Oh, for the love of murder. I suppose we're about to be very busy then. For now, we should share this information with everyone. We also need to come up with a strategy moving forward. Things have deviated so far from the past timeline. I know. What do we do now? Why does this bother you?
You wanted to redo the past, right? Then it's only natural that things would change.
Hiroko's words came as quite a shock. She's right, there should be things should be changing because we're creating a new history. All that matters now is figuring out how we can all stay alive. I need to change my mindset. I'm going to save this data so we can share it. Let's hurry and report to everyone else. After we played Nigo's voice message to everyone in the cafeteria, the reactions were calmer than I'd imagined. I guess they must have already imagined that he recorded something after they heard he had self-destructed. The discussion about our strategy moving forward, on the other hand, was much livelier, and it was clear what we needed to do. We needed to train hard in order to survive the invader attacks. But that settled everyone on their own way feeling determined. Is this a training route? Is this the one where we just win with everyone?
Move out!
Bing, bong. Okay, I can skip. I can skip! So much happened today. I can't believe we lost Nigo too. There's no sense in dwelling on it. I need to keep moving forward. I'll go to sleep very early today. I need to switch gears so I'm ready for what tomorrow may bring. Day 11. Oh, that's so nice. Taking full advantage of the skipping. Morning already. I'm so sleepy. Just 10 more minutes. I just cozied up under my blanket and began to doze off again when... Ugh, it's too early for this. Just give me one more minute. Oh my god, is it Darmy? Knock it off! Is this some kind of prank to make me sleep deprived? Getting the hint that this assault on my doorbell would continue until I answered, I rubbed my eyes and got out of bed. I yawned as I opened the door to greet my morning visitor. That is Darumi. Darumi, what is it? Hey, a wonderful blood-soaked morning to you. That sounds pretty much the opposite of wonderful. What do you need? There's something I wanted to tell you. This early in the morning? I'll forget if you don't say it ASAP. I'll just thought about it while I was peeing. Okay, what is it? So, like, I was hanging out in the school while you guys were fighting the invaders, right? Right? She'd been on standby during day 7 and day 8. And I was skipping through the halls, hoping to find some crazed murderer lurking about, right? Sadly for me, I didn't find one, but I did find a little something very interesting. I was totally gonna tell you, but I forgot. It completely slipped my mind. Is this something interesting? Yeah, I'll show you. I need to drag you this way. I need to drag you into this anyway. Drag me into what? Once I finished getting dressed, Arumi immediately grabbed me by the hand and pulled me along as she smiled eerily. The library? I get the feeling you don't spend a lot of time here. Oh, so true. Books are only good for putting on top of your cup of ramen while the noodles cook. But murderers love hiding in places like this, right? So I was just wandering around. That's when I found it, and by it, I mean info about who the murderer really is. You're kidding. There's no way there's an actual murderer. Take a look. Darumi plopped a worn-out looking notebook on the desk. Huh, it looks pretty old. What is it, a diary? The cover was deeply worn and filthy. Pages were yellowed, ripped, and stained. But that was nothing compared to what jumped out at me when I opened it. I gulped hard. What is this? To put it simply, it was the most disturbing thing I'd ever seen. It was a shadowy figure holding some kind of blood-stained knife, and they had a large amount of blood splattered on them. Red and black. The space up to the figure's feet was completely filled in with red, as if they were standing in a sea of blood. Even worse, the actual paper on the notebook seemed to have real blood splattered on it. What is this? He is so sick, right? It looks pretty realistic. Is this some kind of prank? Maybe somebody made it with a gift-o-matic or something. Wow, Takumi, you're so boring. Live a little and imagine a fun killing game. Unfortunately, I'm happy to be boring when it comes to killing games. More importantly, is there something written here? I'm not sure either. I can only read about half of it. The letters were smudged and a fair amount of it was indecipherable.
Somebody help. Don't kill.
Don't kill. Logically speaking, it probably says, somebody help me. I don't want to be killed. A murderer attacked them. I mean, look who they wrote. I mean, look, they wrote more too. They went all crazy and itchy tasty on us. I don't care if this is the journal of the actual murderer or not. I want to know what it says. I connected whatever I could make out and tried to decipher the diary, but what it said was difficult for me to believe. A killer is hiding somewhere in the school. Once they find their prey, they slice their bodies to ribbon with their weapon. The killer took many of my friends. They're all dead now. The killer is human, but inhuman. No matter how many times I kill them, they won't stay dead. None of it makes any sense. When was this written? Somebody help me. I'll be killed. We'll all be killed. We're all going to die. The writing grew messier and messier with each page. I managed to read this far by filling in the blanks wherever I could. but it's completely unreadable past this point. The way the brushstrokes danced across the page seemed to show the author's maddening terror. It was a little unsettling. In the end, the diary entries simply stopped. The identity of the culprit was never revealed. This is the fucking horror route now? Yo, how do you like that? A killer hidden in the school sounds pretty romantic to me.
Huh?
This is ridiculous. It's obviously just a made-up story. I mean, an immortal killer. Really? You mean like us? Hey, we're basically immortal too. It's not that weird. He has a point, but still. The diary's pretty old. There's no date, but it's clearly been through some long years. Were Hemo Anima and the Revival Matic a thing here that long ago? No idea. I don't care about the details anyway. More importantly, doesn't this seem connected to the threatening message? The message? That was a signal that the killing was about to begin. And now we're all going to... Thank you, Terumi. Darumi. Pure Darumi. Hey, what's gone into you? The message was just a prologue. Things are really about to kick off now. I can feel it. This is so exciting. Who's going to be the first casualty, What did the Flame Void things look like? They were like giant, like, sentinel armor. They're like giant, like, armor dolls, kinda. This is so exciting. Who's going to be the first casualty,
Hey!
That's not funny, Darumi. Not at a time like this. I know you think it's a joke. I know you think it's a joke or made up, but how can you be so sure, Takumi? We never found out who wrote the message, and there's no proof this diary is fake. Yeah, but still. You're the one in the most danger since you're trying to brush it all off as a lie, aren't you? I wanted to tell her to not be ridiculous, but I couldn't argue with her logic. Are we all going to die? Is someone going to kill us? Have I lost my mind? Of course they're not. That makes no sense. I'll take the diary. Don't tell anyone about this, okay? Oh, you're keeping it a secret? We have enough on our plate dealing with the invaders. I don't want to saddle everybody with pointless anxiety. So please, just do what I'm asking. Whatever. It's more fun if the killing starts unexpectedly anyway. Thanks, I guess. I hid the diary under my clothes and hurriedly left the library. I couldn't shake the feeling that I need to hold on to it for some reason. Back in my room, I quickly shut the diary in the drawer of my desk. I need to prepare for the next invader attack. That's where my focus needs to be. Can't just sit here. I need to do something. All right.
Move out!
At least free time doesn't exist. I wish I could just skip. I should just do the bed, honestly. Like, fuck going simple exploration. Just go to bed. Like, just go. I don't even need to do any more upgrades, really. Like, just go to bed. I guess I should fucking... I should still stockpile up enough to do everyone's upgrades. It's nighttime already. Sure enough, there was no attack today. What about tomorrow or the day after? It could even show up 5 minutes from now. Calm down, Takumi. If you let yourself go down this rabbit hole, you'll never get out. My head was hazy, like it was filled with fog. I knew it was because of the weird stuff Darumi had said. Everybody's going to be killed.
No. I have to do the killing.
Uh-oh. Crazy Takumi route. ... I was shocked by the words that left my mouth. As worried as I was about the invaders, there was no reason for me to say something like that. It's just been too tired lately. I'm going to sleep. Okay, they're making it really obvious that Takumi's gonna be the killer now. they're maybe it's Ato possession. Yeah, maybe it's Ato possession going on, but they're making it really obvious that Takumi's gonna be doing some killings in this route. I crawled off under the covers and forced my mind to shut itself off. I feel like you could maybe be a little bit more subtle about this. Like, that's too obvious. Like, it's just looking at the camera and saying to the audience, hey, I'm gonna start killing some people eventually. Now then, how should I spend the day? I like to be ready since the invaders can show up anytime, but anyway, I'll just think about this after breakfast. After I wrapped up a quick breakfast in the cafeteria, I was in the middle of thinking about my plans for the day while walking down the hallway when... What was that? A loud noise suddenly echoed down the hall. Did that come from the metal shop? Man, who's making so much noise early in the morning? Tsubasa? Yep. I gingerly went inside and saw Tsubasa there with a serious look on her face making something at a workbench. Tsubasa, what are you doing this early in the morning?
Huh?
Oh, Takumi, sorry. I was so focused I didn't notice you come in. I was just making a bomb. A bomb?
Hey!
How are you so casual about it? What's even going on? Well, actually, I just happened to find these plans for a bomb, a strong one that uses undying flames. Oh, okay, so that's how we're getting that plot point worked into this route. Huh? Where did you even? It's a long story, so I'll spare the details. Basically, it was stored in what was left of C-Ray's memory bank. Since it uses undying flames, I'm hoping it can work on the invaders. You're not wrong. A bomb like that could really help us out in a battle. Right? That's why I wanted to give it a shot. It'll take a lot of time and effort, not to mention it's real hard, but I gotta try. Thanks, Tsubasa. I'm hoping for good news. Oh, and one more thing. I'll be holed up here in the metal shop for a while, but you absolutely cannot come in while I'm working on this, okay? It's dangerous. Got it. Don't push yourself too hard, okay? I forgot my fucking Grand Blue... Wait, okay. Can I tab out? Okay, I'm gonna do this on my computer instead of my phone, because my phone falls asleep while playing Grand Blue because it doesn't keep it on because it's technically a browser. I can just quickly alt tab to it like every 5 minutes and just set it up again. I don't have time to relax either. I need to give it my all. So Tsubasa's gonna be alone for a while now. Free time. Okay. Let's go take a look and see how many things I can upgrade. Did they ever add? They never added another VR training mission. That's kind of insane. At the highest amount you get is just 4. The highest amount you get is 4,000 from one. That's so trash. Alright, let's level up Yugamu. I wonder how much materials it's gonna ask of me. It's gonna ask a lot, isn't it? It might ask too much from me. I wish the fucking commodification could go by faster. Do I get achievements for maxing out people? I don't know. Maybe I'll get achievement for maxing out everyone. Alright, let's just get everyone up to level fucking 4. Oh my god, so much textiles, dude. So okay, so I'm starting to go back into like hardcore playing the BD2. So I downloaded a full completed save file because like 100%. Because I heard that there's a reward for getting all the cards in the game. And I'm like, I do not want to fucking collect all the cards in the fucking game to get the reward. So I'm thinking like, okay, I'm only on chapter 2. Do I want to just like restart the game and then like carry over the cards and like play through again? But then I'd be like, oh, I have to grind up all the jobs again. Oh, I'm out of BP. I have to grind up all my fucking jobs again if I do that. I'm like, do I really want to do that? But then I realized, like, wait a second. I can also choose to carry over the job levels. And it's like, okay. If I do that, though, I don't have to grind up the jobs. I just get the jobs, and then I just use them, and I can just go through the content fast. I don't have to grind JP. Don't carry over the levels or equipment or the jobs, like, actually being unlocked. So just get the jobs. Or just the job level. Issue with that though is that the file I got has a job level at level 15. So You get like the super versions of the jobs. Which granted, I could just not use the later things until I get later in the game. So like, do I want to like do that and like deal like just like hold myself back? Granted, like you still kind of get like fucking bursted down in the game, even with like all this stuff. And I can keep myself lower level if I do that. But then again, I'm still playing through the game. Like I'm still playing through the first 2 chapters again. I don't know if I want to do that. I'm conflicted. I'm only at like literally at the start of chapter 2, but like I don't really want to JP grind. JP grinding in 2 is annoying because like you can't just run around in a circle and get your shit done. Whoa. Like you can't just run around in the circle and get your shit done in BD2. You have to like chain enemies, so that takes a fucking minute just to set up. While like in 1, I could just run around in the circle with auto battle on, and it will automatically like get going.
You will.
Another uneventful day. I sure hope I can say the same about tomorrow. Yeah, so I'm a bit conflicted on that. I need to. I should also probably do like a full playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3 because I still never got through Act 3 in Baldur's Gate 3. When I got to the cafeteria, everybody was already there and starting their meal. Good morning, Takumi. Would you like some bean paste stuffed hamburger? No, I'm good, but you're all up early today. You've been training hard, so we're waking up famished. You're training too, but you hate fighting. I don't want to be caught with my proverbial pants down if something happens with my dear sister. I'm prepared to defend her if things go wrong. That's the only reason. He's changed. Last time he said he couldn't risk his own life if he wanted to protect... Last time he said he couldn't risk his own life if he wanted to protect Kako. Is this powered up Hemo Anima making him more inclined to fight? I'll be off then. I have more training to do. Once Ima left his seat, Kako leaned in close and whispered in my ear. Takumi, I've been practicing with my infuser too. Kyoshika and Moko are teaching me how to use it in secret. You mean secret from Ima? Yeah, he says it's dangerous, but I want to be able to fight too. That's great. Let me know if I can help, okay? Okay, thank you. With a happy smile on her face, Kako took off after Ima. Come to think of it, Shoma's been keeping up with his training with Takamata too. Everybody's working hard to survive, to protect those they care about. I need to do the same. Next attack should be on day 29. Although I can't count on my memories of the future anymore, assuming the attack will still occur on that day is better than being completely in the dark. Anything may happen at any moment, I need to be prepared. I finished a quick breakfast and looked at the clock. The day was just beginning. Now then, time to decide what I want to do today. More free time? Really? We're getting a lot of free time.
Move out!
Alright. Another day is done. I'm beat. I'm beat. I better rest up today for tomorrow. I was about to climb out of my bed when my eye suddenly stopped on the drawer of my desk. Everyone's going to die, huh? I suddenly remember what Darnie said. I'd almost gotten caught up in the eerie vibe in the library, but nothing strange has happened since. Must be some sort of lame prank, the message in the diary. Uh-oh. Who could that be at this hour? I slowly opened the door to see my visitor. Hideko. Huh? Hideko?
Oh.
What? You look like you've seen a ghost. Oh, sorry, I just wasn't expecting you to drop by. Anyway, do you need something? Let me make it short. The enemy will attack tomorrow. Be ready. Huh? That's all the business I have with you. Sorry to disturb you so late at night. Wait, how do you know they're coming tomorrow? Good night, Takumi. I'll see you tomorrow. She's using her fucking future loop powers now. She's remembering her future loop and going like, wow, I should use that. All right. Okay, Takumi, they're gonna attack tomorrow actually. Wait, Hideko. Hideko quietly left without attempting to further explain herself. I thought about chasing after her, but stopped myself. I had a feeling she wasn't going to tell me anything further. How would she know there's going to be an attack tomorrow? And even if that's true, why is she telling me? She's also from the future. Throb. Uh-oh. Our bloodlust is rising. My head started to hurt again. The dull pain interrupted my thoughts. I couldn't take it. I had to lay down in bed, and before long I fell into a deep sleep.
Up and Adam Troop!
It was the usual announcement, just another typical morning here at Last Defense Academy. I jolted mid-yawn, suddenly remembering last night, and leapt out of bed. Right, the attack! Hideko said they're coming today. Is it true? I need to ask her. I better hurry to the cafeteria. I made it to the cafeteria, but there's no sign of Hideko. Was she still sleeping, or did she already eat? Takumi, my dude, what are you looking so shifty for? Hey, Gaku, have you seen Hideko? Hideko? Probably not. She always vanishes without a trace. One moment she's there, the next she's gone. She totally does. Maybe she's a lone wolf. I guess it's because she's used to being by herself. She doesn't hang out with the others unless she has a reason to. Why don't we ask Darumi? She seems to be a huge fan of Hideko. Isn't she still sleeping? I went to get her for breakfast, but she didn't answer. Oh, okay. Thanks, guys. I guess I'll just eat breakfast for now. I put some grilled fish rice and miso soup. On my tray and sat down, only to find myself making eye contact with Kurata across from me. Good morning, Kurata. You look stupid as ever. You're getting poor on my food. She doesn't want to talk about anyone's face. What does she eat with that mask on anyway? But if I ask, you'd probably flip out. I'll just keep my question to myself. I've been puzzling over this for quite some time, Lady Kurata. How do you eat with that mask on? Excuse me? Do you have something to say about the way I present myself? I'll shove that stupid sword of yours all the way through your gaping hole. My holy Jumanji sword. I think I might cry. Man, forget this. I need to finish eating and go find Hideko. I was just reaching for my rice bowl when bam, bam, bam. We still can't. Well, an attack is early in the morning? Damn it. I was really just like Hideko said, but I didn't think it would happen so soon. Everybody look at the monitor. Yep. The place is fucking crawling with invaders. We gotta fight back. I'm all set to go. Gonna ring the gong whenever you're ready. Everybody prepare to engage. It's time for a defensive battle. Yes, sir. Shoma, you ain't ready for the battlefield. Wait with the twins unless you want to get yourself killed. But I trained so hard. You'll be holding us back if you can't use your damn hemoanima right. You hear me? Set this one out. Oh, he's so sad. He's actually trying this time. We're going to Sortie, so you guys take care of the school. I think Jarumi's in her room, so someone let her know what's going on. Understood. Our hemoanima is still unstable, so we'll take you up on the offer. Everybody, don't worry. We'll snuff them out and end this quick. When did you get here? Hideko, when did you? There's no time to talk. Let's head for the war room. Right. That's everyone. Take a look at the monitor. Doing as Hideko so forcefully commanded, I looked at the live feed on the battlefield. Two commanders. Yep. Okay, this one.
For real?
Yep. Why are there so many invaders? Takumi, judging by your reactions, this isn't something you knew about. No, I've never seen two commanders attack at the same time. Oh dear. A drastic change from the timeline I came from. There's nothing new at this point. I need to focus. There's only one thing to do now. We need to make it through this. Hey, boss, are you ready with the new bomb? All set. I haven't tested it yet, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Okay, so this is when we're gonna bomb Veshness again. Thanks. That'll help us. Let's keep that as our trump card. You think we can beat him if we use it? It's a last resort. Anyway, get into position. It's time to fight. Right. Go SGU Rangers. I'll handle this. Come, holy Jumanji sword. Let's go mad and cause chaos together. Here we go. Defensive battle. Initiate. Oh, this is going to be a long one. Skip this battle, yep. Are they gonna give us dialogue in between? No, it's just gonna be the fucking things.
Ew. Gross. I can't even look.
That's...
Okay, it's the same shit.
Did they just use
I think it's funny how the fusing actually makes them weaker because the fucking mind controller, like, we don't have the fucking counter to her on the field. So the mind controller would just, like, fuck us up. But then they fuse and not the mind controller, the worm that eats you. Like, that would just fuck us up. Because you could just eat someone and then we can't attack you because we don't want to kill them. And we don't have the drugs in this route. But they fuse with each other and then just makes themselves weaker and then we can kill them. It's...
They overwhelmed us.
We're not done yet. And
Oh, this is new.
Overlord Meshness.
Takumi, now!
Hideko gave me the signal as she watched them try to get back up again. Right, time to finish them off.
Tsubasa, the bomb.
Got it. Get back, everybody.
We're using it on guys we've already knocked down. Tsubasa shouted her warning and turned the Undying Flames bomb toward the commander. We just fucking bombed them when we already beat them? Like, just fucking kill them. This resulting shockwave was strong enough to make the ground beneath us shake. I looked back at the schoolyard and... there was no trace of the commanders.
Goodness. It worked.
What was the point?
Whoa! That bomb was insane! We're freaking invincible!
Yeah, looks like we pulled it off.
Life disappears so easily. I watched the commanders get obliterated with a sense of detachment.
Another successful defensive battle. Excellent work, everyone.
We have to fight if we want to survive. Oh, Takumi's getting his fucking killing. The taste of killing. After our long battle, we dragged our tired bodies off to rest. I could ask Kiriko what happened tomorrow. I prepared a light meal in the cafeteria and taught her back to my room. It's that time again, huh? I didn't realize how much time had passed during the battle. I'm starving. Our breakfast got interrupted, so I never got to eat properly. I'm trying to keep my stomach from growling. I laid out the meal I prepared on my desk, but I couldn't bring myself to eat a single bite. Why? I wanted to put it in my mouth, but my mind refused it. This isn't what I want to eat. It isn't, but then what do I want to eat? I want to eat human flesh. It's only day 15. I can't stop tripping now. I reassured myself and just as I was about to force some food into my mouth, I whirled around sensing a presence. Someone, sure enough, there he was. You haven't been looking so good lately. Is something wrong? You don't seem to be in great spirits yourself. Did you catch a cold? Sadly, I never felt so much as a cool breeze. That went down the wrong pipe. I'm just curious about how you were holding up. I saw today's battle. Right, we owe you for that bomb. It was incredibly powerful. A certain amount of Undying Flames need to be drained from me every day. Honestly, even at the pace that machines are going, it's barely enough. The bomb used up even more energy on top of that. So that's why you don't seem so weak. That's why you seem so weak. Hey, you think my flames are helping you achieve your desired future? Of course they are. I came from the future, so I should know. Your power is indispensable if all of us want to survive all 100 days here. I see. Right. If there's hope in the future you wish for, I'll lend you my strength. But the path toward that future changes. If the path changes, what do you mean by that? I can't explain it well. Maybe my fears are unfounded, but you've been wanting to say something for a while now. Just tell me. No one talks. No one talks in this game. His expression troubled. He quietly vanished without saying a word. I'm making good progress. I'm doing what I need to do and protecting everything I need to protect. I'll get back at everything I lost last time. I murmured to myself as I dove into my bed. My hunger had completely vanished the moment my intense sleepiness overtook me. I closed my eyes and immediately fell into a deep sleep. I slowly opened my eyes. Wait a second. Wait, are we in the next day? No, we're not. I slowly opened my eyes, unsure if I was in reality or a dream. What time is it? I rubbed my eyes, got up, and checked the clock. To my surprise, it was already late at night. No way, how long was I asleep? My head hurt violently, maybe from oversleeping? I took some supplements and crawled back into bed. I feel like I could sleep forever. I couldn't bring myself to move, and as I curled up in the blanket, I grew sleepy once again. I should be training or strategizing or doing anything other than this. Exhaustion won out. I couldn't find the will to do anything. In the end, I didn't leave my room at all and fell back into a deep sleep. And so day 16 at Last Defense Academy without anything happening at all, I think. Well, that's a bad sign. We're going insane. Uh-oh. Ooh. A sudden forceful impact connected with the back of my head. Uh-oh. My head ached so badly I thought it would split in two. I realized I wasn't in bed. I'd fallen on the cold, hard ground. Where are we?
What happened?
I gritted my teeth. What the fuck? Biolab. I gritted my teeth through the plane and opened my eyes. The blurry sight before me was clearly not my room. Is this the biolab? It had a distinct medical smell and the familiar lights used for surgery. I was sure of it. But what the hell am I doing here? I was sleeping in my room. Gripping my throbbing head, I slowly got up. I think we walked here ourselves. I need to figure this out what happened. Just then, I sensed somebody by the operating table. I strained my eyes and saw...
Hiruko!
Uh-oh. A few feet away, Hideko had fallen on her backside in front of the operating table. Okay. I think we're going insane. And just now, we got hit on the head by the back by Hiroko, right? And we were like doing something in our sleep that Takumi is not conscious of anymore.
Hiroko, what are you doing here?
Her expression looked immensely pained, and in front of her... Oh, okay, that's not Takumi. Was someone standing over her holding a rumbling power saw? What?
Who are you?
They were wearing something that looked like a diving suit. Their face hid under their helmet. Oh, it's the leap suits from the locked route. We were wearing something that looked like a diving suit. The face hid under their helmet. I immediately knew what was happening as I slowly approached Hiroko. No, she's going to die. Takumi, move your fucking ass. I moved before I could even think. I ran towards the strange figure. Thud. I rammed the person holding the power saw with my entire body. Ugh. They staggered for a moment but quickly regained their footing. Stay down! I grabbed at them again, trying to get them to drop their weapon. But they were holding on tight, leading to a tug-of-war between us. Let it go! Drop it! I couldn't move too dexterously while I was dodging the blade. And eventually they backed me up near the window. No, they'll kill me. It's do or die. The moment we reversed positions, I grabbed them and tackled them as hard as I could. Oh, fucking what? We fucking dived them out of a window? The glass of the window shattered explosively. And the two of us fell to the ground, still locked in a grapple. Bro, we'd be fucked up after this. Falling 2 floors? Erg. My chest ached as if I'd been crushed. I couldn't breathe properly, but I still got myself on my feet and glanced around. They were right practically within arm's reach. Yeah, like there is the revival-matic. So they silently grabbed the power saw and began to draw closer to me. I need to run or they'll kill me. I ran at full speed in the darkness. Who are they? Why are they doing this? I was clueless. I drenched in horrible, uneasy sweat. Run, run, run. But where? If I run inside the school, someone else might get hurt. Glancing back at the shadowy figure in on me, all I could do was keep running. Eventually, I ended up at... Oh, the wall of fire. I finally stopped my path, blocked by raging flames. Damn it, where do I run to? I turned on my heel and... The violently spinning blade of the power saw was slowly getting closer. I tried to back away, but the flames licked at my back. There's nowhere to run. They raised their power saw, staring at me like they were locking onto their target, and viciously swung it down. I'm going to die. The blade was coming right at me, so I... Oh, we got a decision. Okay, how are we fighting back? How are we fighting back? Take action. Kick the attacker and dodge the attack. What are the divergences here? Well, let's kick him. Let's fucking fight. We're gonna fucking fight. Keeping the attacker in sight, I adjusted my balance. Oh, look at that. Fucking... I let my momentum carry me forward and kicked their leg as hard as I could. Ugh.
Got you like that!
Bro, Takumi with the hands. The figure in the suit lurked and fell. The power saw cloud to the ground.
There!
I didn't waste any time. I grabbed the weapon and brandished it in front of me. What, he grabbed it? Oh shit, this is gonna be a start crazy Takumi.
Now it's my turn!
He's gonna fucking kill him. I raised the deadly spinning blades and brought them down on my attacker. Only for them to dodge out of the way at the last second.
You won't get away!
Oh, he's going insane. Oh, yeah. Are we the good guys here? Are we the baddie? Are we the baddie, everyone? Oh no. They were sprinting away in the opposite direction now. I tightened my grip on the power saw and ran after them. I couldn't afford to let them escape. If I took my eyes off them even for a second, they melt into the darkness and I'd be at their mercy again.
I won't let that happen.
I think he's going a little bit crazy. The power saw was weighing me down though. I never catch up like this. There was only one thing to do. Whoever this person was, I had to stop them. I tossed the power saw into a nearby bush and broke into a sprint. My chest was tight from how hard I was pushing myself. My legs were so tired they were practically numb. But I didn't stop. I couldn't give in now. I cleared my mind and ran. Little by little, I was catching up to my quarry. This is fucking Uma Musume! Bro, I'm ready for this, dude. You got the training. We did the training. You gotta get your race outfit on. You know, power saw. Maybe it's not a good accessory, bro, for the race. But you know, we're gonna make it. He's only one length away. Only one length away. You can get there, Takumi.
Huh? Where did they go?
What do you mean, where'd they go? Then I saw them. They were running toward the academy's main entrance with a sense of definite purpose. That's not good. I put on a last desperate burst of speed. He the sprint at the last bend. He went onto a sprint. Will Takumi get him? But it wasn't enough. They got ahead of me and made it through the doorway. Oh, okay. I didn't read the other half of the sentence. Damn it, no. In the darkness, I had nowhere noticed where they were going. I hadn't noticed where they were going until it was too late. Now, thanks to my carelessness, the school's safety had been compromised. Bro is not winning the derby. I have to hurry. I ran to the school following the strange figure's footsteps. I hadn't given up on catching them yet. The person in the black suit continued to run around the school. They moved confidently, almost like they already knew their way around. Where are you going anyway? I was still having trouble closing the distance between us. Then they turned a corner and I lost sight of them. Where did they go? No one answered my question. The only sound in the lonely hall was my own voice echoing. They can't have gone far. I need to get up, keep this up or else they'll escape completely. I did not turn on my Grand Blue. Am I at 100 million honors yet? I'm at 92. 92 million honors. And 11,000 meat. Oh my god. That's crazy. I checked every hallway, every classroom, every locker I could find, but the mystery assailant wasn't in any of them. They'd probably used the cover of darkness to slip out of the school unnoticed. That or they were still lying in wait somewhere. I continued my systematic search until I arrived at the boys' bathroom on the second floor. The window was wide and there were muddy footprints all around it. They must have escaped through here. That's the only thing that makes sense. Who in the world was that? More importantly, is Hideko okay? What about the others? I turned to leave and go check. Urgh. All of a sudden, I felt like the inside of my head was getting turned inside out, and then... ... we pass out. How can we see the sky? We're inside the bathroom. I blacked out abruptly and completely, as if a plug had been pulled somewhere in my mind. We're gonna wake up as crazy Takumi. Insane Takumi. Dot dot dot. My consciousness slowly but surely drifted back from the dark depths into what it had fallen into. I opened my eyes and found myself looking up at a familiar ceiling. It's my room. I remember now, last night, Hideko was attacked by someone in a weird suit in the biolab. I chased after the attacker, but I lost them and then I blacked out. Wait a minute, if I passed out, how did I get back here? I don't remember a thing. Did someone carry me here? I come to think of it. Hideko, is she okay? Did anyone else get attacked? I reflexively sprang out of bed, but then... Ow! The moment I tried to move, a sharp pain shot through my entire body. I guess I did push myself pretty hard last night. I even jumped out of a second floor window. I don't think I broke any bones, but it still hurts. Bro, how do you come out of that okay? You jumped out of a fucking second floor window. Looking in the mirror, I was covered in cuts and bruises. It was no wonder moving around hurt so much. But even so, I couldn't stay put and recuperate. There were too many questions that needed answering. I fought through the pain and made my way to the cafeteria. Arriving in the cafeteria, I did a quick head count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 13, and that me makes 14. We're all here. Even Hideko, the one I've been the most worried about, looked fine. Seeing all of them here, eating breakfast like nothing was wrong, I heaved a sigh of relief. Thank goodness. Everyone's okay.
Hey!
Morning, Takumi, what's the matter? You look all out of breath. Well, wait, don't you guys know what happened last night? Did Hiroko tell you? Huh? Something happened last night. Did they really not know? How could they not have noticed with all the running around and glass breaking? Moko, can you get everyone together for me when breakfast is over? You seem real serious about this. Alright, leave it to me. In the meantime, you should eat too, and try to relax a little, okay, huh? Okay, hun? Sure, thank you. I left the rest to Moko and tried not to panic as I wolfed down some food. A little trip later, everyone gathered around a table at Moko's prompting. Is this going to take long? I'm heading for a sugar crash. Yawn. That's what you get for putting a ton of chocolate and ice cream on top of your Donburi. You wanted to talk to us about something, Takumi? Yeah, it's about last night. I got right into it and began explaining what happened, but something wasn't right. Hey, where's Hideko? Wasn't she here a moment ago? Oh yeah, she said she wasn't feeling well, so she went back to her room. Huh? Being around a disgusting tardigrade like me probably made her queasy. That could be a problem. Without her, I can't... What? Can't get off? You get bored of harassing Nozomi and found another girl to set your grubby little hands on? How many innocent maidens will you corrupt before you're satisfied? How indecent. And yet, how intriguing. I demand you tell me more. What are you guys talking about? Anyway, that's not the point. I prefer to have Hideko around so she can back up my story, but I can't exactly go and drag her back here. There's nothing I can do about it. I'll just have to do the best I can on my own. Alright, it's a long story, but here goes. I recounted the events of the previous night so far as my memory of them would allow. Naturally, I started with a strange figure who attacked Hideko with a power saw. From there, I talked about how we both jumped out of the biolab window, me chasing the attacker after they lost their weapon, only for me to lose sight of them. The others listened in open-mouthed amazement. They probably didn't know whether to believe me or write the whole thing off as a fever dream. That just about covers it. Are you serious? Oh, that really happened last night? Hold on, I need a minute to take this all in. My brain kind of short-circuited after you brought in the maniac with a power saw. I don't get what's going on either. That's why I wanted Hideko here, so she could fill us in. Damn, how the hell did none of the rest of us realize all that was going down? The Biolab's walls have surprisingly good soundproofing, for some reason. You did a good job making it through this ordeal alive, Mr. Sumino. Yeah, you're a total champ, Takumi. It's kinda scary though. Just imagine what might have happened to Hideko if you hadn't been there. Even if this maniac had been made mincemeat out of her, we could have just fed it into the even if this maniac had made mincemeat out of her, we could have just fed it into the revival mat to bring her back. Don't talk about her like she's sausage filling. Besides, there's a time limit. There's a limit to what the machine can do. But what were you doing in the biolab at that hour, Takumi? How can you not remember? I can only assume you were drugged or sleepwalking. If you're not making all this up, that is. What, you think I'm the one who attacked Hideko? I think I'm right. I don't think there was another guy. I think I think Takumi, maybe what we just saw was all just a delusion of Takumi. Because he fucking didn't know anything. He thought there was some guy and he was attacking someone, but he was attacking Hideko. And he like fucking jumped out the window himself, trying to think that like he was in a situation. It was all in his head. It's insane Takumi. He already have him thinking that he wants to kill people. Like he has urges now. He has urges. Like... Yeah, like maybe he saw Hideko in the suit, and then like he just attacked her, and then this is like kind of like his rationalizing of the scene in his head, but that's not what actually happened. I think we're getting told the bullshit by Takumi now. What, you think I'm the one who attacked Hideko? I'm just speaking hypothetically. Nima, you're on. Honestly, I don't see how attacking our teammates would benefit you, but I'm not entertaining the idea too seriously. We won't be able to say anything for sure until we get Hideko's side of the story. Maybe it was some kind of shape-shifting enemy. I mean, there's no one else in the school apart from us. No, the alarm would have gone off if that was it. And the invaders always showed up in huge swarms, not one at a time. Then does that mean the attacker was one of us? No way to be a third traveler. Maybe there's a fucking more timey-wimey bullshit going on. Maybe this is where the story lock is. So I don't know. Like maybe there's another timey-wimey bullshit going on with another person using that same facility that Hideko doesn't know about, and they're going around killing people. Maybe it's Eito in another timeline, but we've already done all the time. We're done like most of the timelines in Eito live side. No, that can't be. That would be nice. That would be a nice excuse though. Eito. It's just Eito. He just came from another timeline to kill us, you know? But we've already been getting threats. What if even more freaky stuff starts happening after this? Just like that, the whole room seemed to frost over. Everybody looked uneasy. Hold on a minute. I didn't mean to make it sound like that. But now the possibility is out there, you can't deny it. Not unless we all have solid alibis or if we catch the real maniac. So, there really is a traitor among us? There's always only one truth, which means, who was it exactly? Yeah, maybe, I don't think it's the one in the diary. This isn't good. At this rate, everybody's going to start getting paranoid. What can I say to calm them down? Mogus. But before I could think of anything... Dotami? Dotami, who'd been silent throughout the conversation, suddenly began to tremble all over. It's happening! We're finally getting dragged!
We're finally getting dragged into a killing game!
She's so happy.
Yeah!
There's a murderer in our midst! A notorious serial killer. This is the kind of twist I've been waiting for! She is super happy. It was like a dam and suddenly burst. Darmi's deranged laughter filled the room. A serial killer hiding in a group of students? Only someone with a severely unsound mind would come up with something like that. Threatening messages, serial killers, power soul maniacs. I can't take this. This is so cool. Let's all go crazy and start killing each other. Maybe we should let Miss Amamiya handle the killer. You know, fight fire with fire. In this case, maniac with maniac. If we need a sacrifice, I'll volunteer, but I might be so useless even the killer won't waste time on me. So we're just assuming all this stuff about a killer is true now. I can't keep up. Guys, please, let's not get paranoid. But from now on, if you have to walk around alone at night, be careful. Might be a good idea to keep our infusers with us too then. Then we'll be ready to fight back if the killer tries anything. I'm going to go see what I can do about fixing the biolab window. It'll be a good chance to investigate the scene too. Sorry, thanks for the trouble. I'll go see how Hideko's doing. I'll let you guys know if I find out anything new. Everyone nodded in agreement and the meeting broke up. First of all, I need to talk to Hideko. She said she's not feeling well, but hopefully it's nothing serious. I was about to leave the cafeteria. Uh-oh. Huh? Darumi? You're still here. It seems like that diary was the real deal after all, huh? Don't worry, Takumi. I won't say a thing. It's our little secret. Laughing creepily to herself, Darumi skipped out of the cafeteria. Is this a Darumi route? I hadn't mentioned that old diary to anyone either. It wasn't exactly a credible source, and I didn't want to risk making everyone more paranoid. Anyway, I really need to go talk to Hideko. I pulled myself together and made my way to the dorm rooms on the roof.
Huh?
No good, huh? I rang Hideko's doorbell, but there was no reply. It didn't sound like anyone was moving around inside either. I was reaching toward the bell to ring again, but thought better of it. She's probably sleeping. I feel bad for disturbing her. After the events of last night, I was still pretty worried, but I decided to leave Hideko be for now. Is she gonna be dead next time we see her? I'll ask her later. I still got plenty to do in the meantime. Oh, she's gonna be dead. Recently, reluctantly, I turned away and left to attend the other matters. I already knew where my next stop was going to be. And this is where I chased the killer around last night. At the time, it had been too dark for me to go make out very much, but I had a general idea of where to go. It should be right around here. I began to rummage around in the grass and shrubs, searching for something I left behind last night. Took me a while, but I eventually found it. Here it is. The power saw. That's what I've been looking for, the power saw taken from the killer and thrown to the bushes during our chase. I just can't leave this lying around here. I better put it somewhere safe. In our room? Hefting up the power saw, I carried it back to the school. Are we gonna hide it in our room? Oh, and okay, it should be good here for now. The metal shop seemed like a good hiding place as any. It's already full of guns and landmines and other lethal looking objects. I set the power saw down in the corner of the room and stared at it for a moment. Up close, those blades look even bigger and more deadly. I'm glad I didn't get hit. I don't think Takumi fucking went around like taekwondo dodging, karate dodging, and like fucking giving the hands to the killer. I think he was the one with the power saw the entire time. I think he had it the entire time. I don't think him dodging and anything like that, I don't think any of that was real. There's like literal artillery rounds. Yeah, why were we using a fucking power saw, not just fucking shooting people? Whoever they had been brandishing this at me and Hiroko, they were definitely out to kill us. What if it's the second Takumi? There's another Takumi, and it's already crazy Takumi. This is pre-crazy Takumi. But why? What motive could they have possibly had? I should probably go over the whole incident again. I'll tell the others I've stashed the power saw in here next time we're all together. Closing the metal shop door behind me, I left and went back to my room. I feel like telling everyone is a bad idea. Back in my room, I collapsed onto my bed, exhausted. Looking at the clock, I realized half the day was gone already. I knew I ought to be using this downtime wisely to prepare for our next battle, but I just couldn't motivate myself to do any of that today. I still have 3 major mysteries to solve. The first was what happened last night. What was I doing in the biolab with no memory of how I got there? Why was Hideko being attacked? The second was the person in the strange black suit. I had no idea who they were. What were they doing or why? And the third. My gaze slowly traveled to my desk. I hadn't looked at the strange diary again since putting it away. It couldn't be, could it? I got up from my bed, opened the desk drawer, and took out the old notebook. Oh, it might be a suit. I think I kind of see a suit head on, a diving suit head on it. I think it might be the suit. This thing still creeps me out. What kind of deranged person have written these illegible words and scribbled this picture of the killer? I do want to know who the fuck wrote this diary. Looking at it gave me a weird, sickly feeling inside. Like I was being drawn into the madness of the page. Yeah, maybe we have to investigate the suits more, and then we learn stuff about it. Looking at it gave me a weird, sickly feeling inside, like I was being drawn to the madness of the page. That was a signal that the killing was about to begin. And now we're all going to... Oh, thank you. Thank you, Darumi. Thank you, Darumi. Darumi's crazed words welled up in the back of my mind. Are the threatening messages in this diary really connected somehow? I wanted to dismiss it all as meaningless series of pranks, but I still had doubts I couldn't quite dismiss. Those seeds of suspicion were starting to grow, threatening to choke me from the inside. Bro, the game was made on a fucking shoelace with a budget of shoelace and a piece of gum. That's all they had. They gotta get all the use out of those fucking voice lines. Dude, so many scenes they like voice like one line and then just fuck off for the rest of it. Like that's all we can afford to voice in this route. All we can afford to voice in this scene. you know, take it or leave it, bro. I woke up to the usual morning announcement and slowly got out of bed. I didn't get a chance to talk to Hideko yesterday. I'll have to track her down today at some point. But first, I should go to the cafeteria. I need to tell the others about the power saw. When I arrived, everyone was already there. Everyone except Hideko. I waited and waited, but she didn't show. In the end, I told the team, the rest of the team that I stashed the power saw in the metal shop for now and left. I think she's dead. I feel a little calmer in here. I need a change of scenery and found myself visiting the leisure lounge. There's no one here. That's too bad. I was in the mood to talk to someone. I wasn't really sure what to do, so I sat on a chair by the side of the pool and gazed at the water for a while. Then I got an unpleasant, twisty feeling in my stomach. Why am I so hungry? I just ate a few minutes ago. We're going insane. He's actually, like, I don't know, like, does he want to eat people now? Is he a cannibal? Is it cannibal Takumi time? What's going on with my stomach? My appetite seems to come and go a lot lately. I reached out for the bottle of water in hopes of quelling my hunger pangs. As I did... Oh! She's alive. Oh! Hideko! And she is very surprised to see us alone. I think she's like, oh fuck, this fucker tried to murder me. A surprised, troubled expression crossed her face. She must not have expected to find me here. I thought I'd finally get to talk to her, but as soon as she saw me, she turned around and began walking away. Hey, wait. I ran up to Hideko and grabbed her, wrapping her hand around one of her long, slender arms. Let me go. Sorry, but I can't right now. I need to talk to you, Hideko. I have nothing to say to you. Oh god, my throat. What if the time suit was a looped Hideko trying to save herself? By posing? Maybe she... I don't know what the whole... Maybe, okay. I'm gonna still say it's not reliable what we saw, but maybe there is a third person. There is an actual third person at that scene. I'm still thinking that what we saw from Takumi was not reliable at all. But maybe there was a third person, and maybe that's what he was seeing. The suit was trying to stop us, and then he was seeing as the suit was trying to kill Hiroko, and he stopped it. That's his delusion. Yeah, let's go with that. He was acting so strange, and I had no idea why. Are you feeling better? I heard you were sick yesterday. What is this game? The lone chatter that comes into the stream, the game. There's what, 12 streams in? Yo, can you summarize the 70 hours of gameplay? What happens in this game? Anyway, I want to talk about a few nights ago. When I wanted to talk a few nights ago when you were attacked in the biolab. You remember that person with the power saw, right? Where did they come from? What happened that night? Yo, bro, that's so funny. I was watching some Umineko streams earlier, and it's like, there's literally, like, it's so funny whenever someone did the Umineko streams for them, that streamer. Like, so there's a chatter that goes in like, hey, I haven't seen an Umineko stream since, like, the first stream. What happened since then? It's been 30 streams into the game. It's like, I'm gonna just give you a quick summary of what happened, please. So, you know, 30 streams of 5-hour streams of fucking like that. How much is 5 times 30? That's 150 hours. Oh my god, that's 150 hours. Oh my Jesus Christ. You remember that person with the power saw, right? Where did they come from? What was happening that night? You let go of me now? You're going to leave a mark. Huh? Oh, sorry. I realized I've been holding on to her really hard and I let go. I couldn't let her leave just yet. I shifted around and blocked her path to the door. I told you I've already told you I have nothing to say to you. Stop wasting my time and move aside. Why are you acting like this? Is there some reason you can't tell me? Please, just leave me alone. Huh? Hideko, what are you? Before I could say anything else, Hideko shoved me aside, knocking me off balance. Oh. Ooh. She is not happy. Ow, ow, ow. I fell on my butt with a painful thud. That girl really didn't want to talk to me. I got to my feet to go after her, but she was already gone. Hideko, why? I had no idea what was going on with her. Why wouldn't she tell me what happened? Why was she avoiding me all of a sudden? I didn't know, but one thing was clear. Hideko was hiding something. She was hiding the truth. I just can't give up. I need to go find out the truth. I wouldn't get anything out of Hideko the way she was now. But there was plenty of other stuff I could investigate. I decided to clear my mind by looking around somewhere else. Alright, I need to take a quick break because we've been streaming for like 2 hours now. Yeah, 2 hours. Almost 2.5 hours. So let's do a quick break, quick stretch break. I'll be back in like 5 minutes or so, 5-7 minutes. Alright, we're back, boys. Let me turn off my music. There we go. We're back. We're back. We're back. So... okay. My voice is feeling a lot better. I did some straw exercises in between this. In between, I have a voice straw that I use to do some to do the vocal exercises with them, and they really do if you fuck around with them, just like doing like your scales inside them and shit like that. It really does make your voice sound a lot it really helps take the fatigue off of the voice when you're going through shit like this. Now, I have to make sure I do this more often because my voice was struggling at the end there. I'm like, fuck. I also refill my water, so I have my tea and my water still. All right. So now we can just go. We can just go and fucking get out of here and do some quick exploration real quick.
Move out!
Alright, so I don't think I wonder if Hiriko's gonna die this route. Maybe she might not die because it looks like she's gonna be a major player with the story. I didn't get to talk to Hiriko today either. There's still so much I don't know about that girl. I never really got to know her the first time around. Hopefully this time she'll open up to me and we'll all make it through this alive. No, not just hopefully. I'll definitely make that happen. The obnoxious annoying house. Oh fuck! 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 Oh no. Okay. Alright, the obnoxious morning announcement played just like it always did. Knowing that person who recorded those announcements is gone now made it feel a little uncanny though. What's the idea of making the 19th a milestone anyway? All that good round number stuff made no sense. Wait, didn't I say that last time too? Shaking off the haze that lingered around my thoughts, I got out of bed. Speaking of the library, I've got some business there today. But first, I better have some breakfast. Time to go to the cafeteria. I stepped to the cafeteria and grabbed some food. For a second, my eyes met Hideko's from across the room.
Huh?
Oh. Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. There was a moment of silence, and then she turned away. She refused to even look in my direction after that. Sheesh, guess she's still avoiding me. Sighing inwardly, I left my attention back to my food. When I was done, I made my way to the library. Huh? I think Darumi found it somewhere around here. I stood in front of the library stacks, thinking back to the day Darumi and I found the strange diary. I still don't completely buy that it has anything to do with what's going on here, but I was worth taking another look at what was here. There might be some kind of clue. And right now, I need all the information I could get. I ran a finger along the spines of the book and then began pulling them out one by one. My movements got faster and more frantic, and I kept going until I emptied the entire shelf. How long did I spend doing that? I completely lost track of time in my desperate search, but eventually I found something that made me stop and take notice. Oh, what's this? Another fucking decaying journal? Where the fuck are these decaying journals even from? How did these all get here? I lifted up a beaten old volume with a hardcover. It caught my attention for a simple reason. There wasn't any writing in it. The front cover, back cover, and spine were all completely blank. Bro, like, humanity put them in here. Like, humanity put them all here. Like, they're the one that loaded up the library. What the fuck were they doing putting these here? I looked in the back to see if there was any publication info there, but the last few pages had rotten and crumpled away. It must be really old. I gently opened it to the title page to be greeted by only text I'd seen so far. The history of the school. The letters were faded and old-fashioned, but I could still read them okay. Come to think of it, aside from the basics, I actually knew remarkably little about this academy. And about Siri and Nico gone. There wasn't anybody I could ask about it. It's not something I've thought very much about, but this isn't exactly a run-of-the-mill school. I turned the pages, getting a whiff of the musty paper smell that only really old books develop. There was no publication date anywhere, so I had no way of knowing how exactly old it was. I flicked through the pages at random until... I caught a glimpse of some troubling text. Did I see that right? I went back to the page in question, and sure enough, there it was. Notes on the serial murder incidents. My heart skipped a beat. What? A trail of cold sweat ran down my back as I began to read the passage. It detailed a series of ghastly murders that took place at the academy sometime in the past. What is this bullshit? What is this bullshit? Like, there's nothing existed before at this school. This is the first time the school's done anything. It was made for this operation. What do you mean there's a series of murders out of here? This is all bullshit. It started suddenly one day, without any warning. A mysterious figure appeared in the school and started picking off students one after another. Clad in a strange black suit, the killer used bladed weapons like saws and hatchets to massacre their victims. Some students rallied together to try and fight back, but they were all mercilessly cut down. Again, when the fuck would this even happen? Because, again, this is all bullshit, because this is the first time this has done anything. They're just like being haha funny. Like, hey, you know, let's say that there was a murder incident here. Let's say there was a serial killer going around here. I think this is really funny. Yo, it'd be so funny if they find it and then they get really scared and they start fucking like getting paranoid of each other. Yo, dude, that's such a good idea, man. Yo, you're fucking cooking, bro. Let's do it. Hell yeah. Some students rallied together to try and fight back, but they were all mercilessly cut down. The next day, the academy was sealed off from the outside world. The student prepared to mourn the friends they had lost. But then, the killer came back. Once again, they mowed down student after student, bathing the school in blood. Cries of pain, fear, and hatred echoed throughout the grounds as the students' short lives came to an abrupt, violent end. And then, just like before, the killer disappeared without a trace. No one knew how they got in to begin with, although some thought they may have passed themselves off as one of the surviving students. No one ever got a definitive answer, and the nightmare still wasn't over. Again and again, the killer would appear seemingly out of nowhere, slaughter a handful of students, then disappear again. Naturally, there were attempts to fight back, but none of them achieved anything. It was as if they were dealing with an unkillable demon, so it was someone different every time. Even now, the killer still stalks these halls, awaiting the time for another massacre. An unkillable demon. That has to be made up, right? It just doesn't sound realistic, although I guess it's not the craziest thing in the world. Hey, we're basically immortal too. It's not that weird. I found myself thinking back to the strange diary again. Could it have been written by one of the students who survived these attacks? The information in the old book and the diary matched up a little too well for it to be a coincidence. But the part about the killer still hiding out somewhere in the school, that couldn't be true, could it? Could they have been the one who wrote the threatening message that started all this? No, wait, I shouldn't jump to conclusion. Let's see if there's anything else. I took a deep breath and went back to reading the school history. For the next few hours, I immersed myself in an urban legend and reports of other strange incidents that have supposedly occurred in years long past. Alright, I think that should do it. I closed the cover with a sigh, having skimmed through most of what the book had to offer. It covered a wide variety of topics, but it all sounded like things made up for fun rather than describing events that actually happened. That sounds more accurate. It's all just bullshit. Stuff about the serial killer is the only part that feels like it might be important. Maybe that's also sounds like it's made up for fun, Takumi. I don't know if it has anything to do with the Power Stone maniac I saw, but it's worth thinking about. I'll take this book with me for now. If Doremi finds it, it'll only fuel her morbid fantasies. It was already dark out. I spent the better part of the day reading. I took the book under my shirt, left the library, and headed back to my room. Ew, another day's flown by. There wasn't an enemy attack today, but there's bound to be another one soon. I need to be ready. I should focus on training tomorrow. I like to look into the murders that the book talked about too. I still haven't got a straight answer out of Hideko.
Hey!
Ugh, there's so much to deal with. I don't even know where to start. I think I'll just sleep on it. Maybe things will be more clear in the morning. I let out a long, hard yawn and switched off the lights. So it ended my 19th day at Last Defense Academy. Morning again. I actually got a decent night's sleep for once. Now, what should I do today? Should I prepare for our next battle or... Actually, I better get some breakfast before I make any decisions. And then it just goes to free time. Nice.
Move out!
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. Well...
Oh. I still have my turbo on. Shit.
Huh?
Another day done. Today went by in a flash. I better hit the side before I start feeling hungry again.
Get ready for your prepared.
I got to the cafeteria and glanced around. Sure enough, Hideko wasn't there. What's her problem? At this rate, I'll never get to talk to her about that night. No, I can't give up. I'll ask her again today. I have to try.
Hey!
Morning, Takumi. I was about to take my tray to the table when Moko called out to me, shipper as ever. I turned around and saw Nozomi was with her. Hey, you two. You're up at it early today, huh? Good morning, Takumi. Want to eat with us? Sure, thanks. I took a seat opposite of the girls. Moko stared at me intently like she had something to say, but didn't know how to bring it up. Is there something on my face? No, of course. I was just checking out your breakfast, that's all. You got a real good balance of macronutrients there. You can have some extra protein powder if you want a little extra though. I'm good, thanks. How about drinks? You want to check some raw eggs maybe? No, that's fine. I'm fine. Aw, party pooper. Well, it's your loss. Something's up with Moko. What does she really want to talk to me about? Maybe she's waiting for me to make the first move, but I'll look like a total creep if I'm wrong. Come on, Moko. Let's just come out right out and ask him. I was getting to it. Stuff like this calls for a delicate approach. For all you know, Hideko's maidenly virtue could be at stake here. Uh-oh. Huh? What about a Hideko? Whoops, there we go again. Someone could you call a plumber? We've got a leak. I'm sorry, Takumi. I really hope you don't take this the wrong way. But Moko and I have been talking, and we both think you and Hideko have been acting a little strange lately. Right, I should have known this is coming. We didn't want to pry, but it seems like this is going on for a while, so... Sorry, hon. We just didn't know how to bring it up. Don't apologize. It's my fault for making you worry. The concern was understandable. Things have been awkward between me and Hideko ever since the incident. But what was I supposed to say? I had no idea why she was avoiding me. Well, some stuff happened, but I'm not really sure how to explain. I tried to struggle to find the right words, but Nozomi didn't press me.
It's okay if you don't want to talk about it right now. Just know that when you're ready, we'll be here for you.
Huh? Oh, right. Thanks. My breath caught in my throat. For a moment, it felt like I was talking to Kato again. I'll see what I can do to soften up Hideko, too. I know she's the type who likes to be on her own, but she's still a poor, vulnerable maiden at heart. Even rabbits can die of loneliness. You boys have to show some sensitivity. What does that have to do with it? I get the feeling this conversation is drifting away from its original topic. I don't have the energy to get it back on course, though. I'll just smile and nod until it's over. After finishing my breakfast, I said goodbye to Moko and Nozomi and went back to my room. Okay, what should I do today? The idea of this mystery killer still worries me, but the whole thing's kind of sketchy. Invaders are a much more definitive threat. I need to be ready for the okay, fucking. Invaders, they are irrelevant this route completely. Like, they're completely irrelevant this route.
Move out!
Okay. Huh, today was pretty uneventful. That's not to say I don't have any problems. Hideko and the killer, the invaders. There's still a lot I need to deal with. Out of all of them, Hideko's probably the most urgent. If I don't patch things up with her soon, everyone else is going to worry. Alright, tomorrow for sure I'll... Oh. What the? Enemy attacking now?
Intruder alert. Defend.
Oh, I better get going. I was out of bed before the first echoes of the alarm had faded. We can do this. I won't let anybody die this time. I took the briefest of moments to psych myself up. I rushed out the door and made my way to the war room. A night attack? Seriously? Don't these bastards ever sleep? There's a lot more of them than last time too. They're really going all out. Tsubasa, do you think that bomb of yours can take them out? Sorry, it's taking a while to pull it all together. There's no way it'll be ready for this battle. For real? We gotta fight all these enemies by ourselves? Don't worry, I'll fight too. Huh? Really, Kako? Where's this coming from? She made a point of staying out of our battles until now. Not to mention how overprotective Ima is. I can't just stand on the sidelines and let you all protect me. I've been training hard, so I can handle myself out there. Please let me join you. I'd be happy to have you with us, but are you sure about this? There's nothing more I can do when she gets like this. I tried to persuade her to reconsider, but it didn't work. She even threatened to sever our sibling bond. The idea was so distressing, I passed it on the spot. The point is, I'm fighting, and there's nothing you can do about it. But interfere, brother dearest. I've been training too, by the way. If push comes to shove, I'll jump in and protect my dear sister. I'll fight too. I'm sorry about before. You too, Shoma. You don't gotta worry about this guy. I trained him up so he won't embarrass himself. That's right. I've gone from being a mold on a bathroom floor to mold on the toilet seat. It's a huge upgrade. Nice to see you guys finally showing some backbone. Just one thing I can't stand is unproductive parasites. Well, they did take care of the school back when that threatening message forced us to leave. But with this intruder on the loose, it might actually be more dangerous for them to hang back while the rest of us go and fight. That's a good point. You coming too, Darumi? I don't know. I'd love to show up as a mutilated corpse waiting for you when you get back. That's such a classic killing game opening. But I guess it could be fun to go wild and massacre a bunch of enemies too. Alright, I'm in. That's the spirit. Now that that's decided, we shouldn't waste any more time. We'll be mobilizing all team members for this battle. Team leader, give the order. Right. It's been so long since Hideko spoke to me, she caught me off guard. This is no time to get flustered though, I need to focus on the battle. Is this the Ava? Is this the Ava fight? Yeah, it is.
What gives? I can't see the enemy in this. Where's...
Alright. I wonder if we just kill Ava in this route.
Takumi, this commander, is she?
Yeah, she's the one we took prisoner in my future.
I'm here this time. I won't allow that kind of worthless sentiment.
Shut up, Hiroko.
But
Shut up,
We'll
Hiroko.
talk about this later. We have to defeat her first.
Here we go.
Bro, I don't know what... Hiroko? Hiroko? I thought you remembered the future. What the fuck are you doing, Hideko? Oh, I wonder,
Yeah,
are we just gonna
won.
kill her off?
Now we just have to finish off the commander.
Shouldn't be too hard. She's basically on her way out already.
We look down at the defeated commander.
Don't kill me.
Huh? Did she just say something?
My name is Ava, the paragon of nature.
Oh, and this time, we don't have C-Ray to fucking brainwash her, so I wonder if we do keep her.
I beg of you, please spare my life. I surrender. I'll come quietly, so just...
Or Yugami's gonna fucking kill Steel. I can already tell,
won't
Yugami's
die.
just gonna kill Steel again on this route. The terrified invader raised a trembling hand and brought to her mask. I can already tell that Yugami is just gonna murder her. Then she removed it and revealed what was underneath.
This is
I don't think Hideko is
commander's
gonna kill her because
true
she's
face?
never gone out of her way
She's no
to
different
like
from
murder
us.
them. Hideko has never like murdered like against our wishes. Like she says like just kill him, but like she never has like gone and forced it. But like I think the only time she ever forced it was like the very first timeline when she was the only one that could absorb it. But that was also we couldn't understand him. But she's never done that since. But Yugamu, like for some reason, he decided I'm just gonna kill him this route. You know, unlike fucking the other routes. You know, so this is me time. I'm gonna do shit.
It's just like you said, Takumi.
She looks roughly the same age as us as well. This certainly isn't what I expected to be concealed under that mask.
Alright, I gotta set my Grand Blue again real quick.
Speaking of masks, didn't you say something
Oh,
about
Yugami
that
was
too,
actually gonna
Takumi?
talk. Okay, maybe Yugami won't murder her.
Don't the commanders consider removing their masks a sign of surrender?
Yeah, that and a way of showing respect to your opponents.
And it's one of their religious teachings.
That's if.
Thank you. Yes.
Takumi-
Yeah. Okay.
Do we gotta find out who's lying?
Oh my God, Darby's in one of these
You're
scenes.
first.
Yo, she's in one of these scenes. She gets to talk.
Her taking off her mask makes no difference. Hurry up and kill her.
What?
Huh?
But doesn't that seem a little cruel?
Not as cruel as attacking at night and trying to kill us in our beds.
Oh shit, Darby.
She's also the reason Ima had to get turned into Sirei, right? Personally, I think that operation sounds like an interesting challenge. How about you, Ima?
Good question. It's a tough choice, all right.
What's so tough about it? She caused you so much suffering in the future.
Oh, so now you guys are believing Takumi. Now you guys are like, oh, when it's convenient for us, we'll believe him. But when it's not convenient, if what you're saying is true.
She's just going to betray us again this time. There's no point
Did
sparing an enemy
Takumi?
if it means
This
losing an ally
rhetoric makes no
later.
sense. Did Takumi leave out the part where Eito freed her and set this all up? Set all that up?
I'm with Kako on this one.
Did you guys let go of the fact that Eito caused all that shit?
That's not very convincing coming from you, Miss Osuzuki.
If we're gonna
Like they
kill her
talk about it as if
can't I
like
keep her as a research
Eito had
subject?
zero
I'd love to see
play
what
in anything
invaders'
that happened
bodies are like on
with
the
what's going
inside.
on.
Wait, please. I don't know anything about this previous timeline
I don't know
you're
what the
talking
fuck
about.
you guys are talking about. You guys are crazy.
I would never defy God's teachings. I've lost the battle. I surrender. You can do what you want with me, but please, don't kill me.
Commanders, please, we're getting more and more desperate.
Takumi, please. I really think we should spare her. We can't kill someone who's this afraid to die. Can we?
Well, Miss...
Takumi, brother dearest, stand aside.
Bro. Yo, what's up, LeBeau? Hey, bro, I can't... But is Kako gonna be the one that kills?
If you won't kill her, I'll do it myself. I
Oh
need to get
shit,
stronger,
fucking
and
Punisher
this is the
Kako
fastest
route?
way to do that.
Oh shit.
Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Please, don't kill me.
I don't think we're getting a decision.
Takumi, can't you do something?
I think
We've already won
someone's
the
gonna kill
battle.
steal
Can't
her.
we just let her live?
What do you think, Takumi?
Anger, sadness, pity, desperation, fear. Everywhere I looked, somebody looked back at me with a different expression. They're all waiting for me to make the call. It wasn't an easy decision, but I knew what I had to do.
We're not going to kill her. Let's take her
Okay.
prisoner like before.
Okay. Someone's gonna kill Steel. Someone's gonna kill Steel.
What? Have you lost your feeble excuse for a mind?
Why kill Eito but let this invader live? If you're gonna make these big decisions, can't you be a little more consistent?
I didn't want to kill Eito, but I had to keep everyone safe. Anyway, we'll learn from the mistakes we made in my future and keep security on our prisoner extra tight.
But she could
Yo,
still escape.
no,
or
about
return
Ava
on
being
some
mind
other
broken.
way.
This is one of the routes where she won't be, dude. We don't got C-Ray to mind controller. We get regular Ava. She's probably gonna get murdered some other way. But we got regular Ava this time. Like, you know, fucking C-Ray mind controlling her ass.
Our team leader has made his decision. We have to abide by it. And since we can understand the invader's language now, it could provide a tactical advantage too.
Yes, thank you, Hideko, for using 2 brain cells you have. Your selective brain cell that only appears in some cutscenes.
If we take this commander prisoner, we can interrogate her and potentially learn something that will help us out later.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not just going soft here. You've got to believe me.
I suppose that makes sense. What do you think, Lady Kako?
To the group previously, we have not done a route. Oh, I can't. We're still technically in battle right now. We haven't done a route yet where Ava is normal and has never been brainwashed. Because on the Eito Lives line, C-Ray's alive, and C-Ray always brainwashes her to prevent her from fucking talking. So unless C-Ray is dead, she's always mind controlled. And like in her route, Ava route, she breaks out. We break out the mind control, so she exists there. But otherwise, we never had like any actual conversations with her, like with zero brainwashing.
If there's a proper reason for it, I guess that's okay.
I didn't expect Hideko to be so supportive, but thanks to her, the mood was starting to change. Everyone was still clearly conflicted, but they were starting to come around to the idea I proposed.
I'm in favor of taking the commander prisoner.
Same here! So what if she escaped into Kumi's future? We just gotta make sure that doesn't happen this time.
You tell him, Moko.
Fine. If you're all going to insist, I guess I'll go along with it.
I think we should spare her too. I'll help take care of her and everything.
If we need to torture her at any point. Can you let me?
Okay, yes. Just let the real go of all your fucking your character
What
traits.
kind of screams do invaders make?
The same
Just
exact fucking
imagining
screams
it is
everyone
giving me
else makes.
goosebumps.
We're speaking the same language now, man. Come on, use your brain, Yugamu.
Sir Yugamu, tell your little Yugamu to calm down.
Forget the commander. Someone put this guy in a cage.
Seriously.
Sounds like the matter's decided. The rest
Okay,
is
so
up to you.
I don't
team
know
leader.
if Hideko is like actually. Okay, I don't know if Hideko's actually like selectively stupid, or if like she knows the truth, like she knows what's going on, generally, but she doesn't want to like suggest things to not be like suspicious or anything. So she lets Takumi. She always lets Takumi make a decision, and then she piggybacks on them with what he's going, because she always like. I can't tell if she's actually like being smart and like masking her intentions behind piggybacking on Takumi's decisions, or she's just selectively stupid, which I think she might be selectively stupid. I don't think it's the latter, but the more I think about it, I don't think it's the latter. I think that's too intelligent for this game.
First things first, let's get her into a cage. We'll use a sturdier lock than we did in my timeline too.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'd never forgive myself if I died here. No matter what, I need to make
She has
it
a
home
daughter. We're gonna see Commune. I don't think we're gonna see Commune this route. we summoned the drones to take the prisoner away and locked her up in the courtyard. We were all exhausted. We were all exhausted from our late night battle. We staggered back to our rooms afterwards for some well-earned rest. We do know that from the lock line that, granted, I don't know when the lock line technically takes place. Maybe that takes place after all the other routes technically have happened. We do know she's been in the loop and Takumi have been in the loop so many times. Like that timeline at the very least happens after like a lot of the other timelines. So yeah, okay. So there's a dodge the attack, kick the attacker. Interesting. We go down on that one. But this one, yeah. After reach story lock. This one, at the very least, this route only happens like after like a bunch of the other timelines happen. But yeah, so maybe in this one, she doesn't know as much going on from the looping. I don't know when she remembers what happens in the looping. Leave the school now. That's the other big route. Oh, save this one. There's a huge fucking spot here. Oh, is it because this one goes long, so it has to go higher? All right. Yeah, like we never actually had Ava not get brainwashed yet. Mostly, my thoughts centered on the prisoner, Ava. She called herself. We were finally going to get a chance to sit down and talk to a commander. She managed to get away last time, but I won't make the same mistake again. I'll talk to her tomorrow and see what she can tell us. Okay, we're insane. Like, this is the insane Takumi timeline. So I think we're not going to get anything out of her and we're just going to murder her. I think that's what's going to happen. For the first time in a while, it felt like we might make actual progress. The relief that the thought gave me was enough to carry me into peaceful slumber. Considering we're in the insane Takumi timeline, I think we're going to murder someone. Oh, yep, we just had a fit. We had an episode. Oh, okay. I thought we were going to wake up outside of the bedroom. But it's afternoon. I think we had an episode. I gradually drifted back to my consciousness, my head still fuzzy. I stretched out under the covers and thought back to the events of last night. Wonder what time it is. I looked at my clock and found it already was past noon. I'd slept like the dead. I must have overdone it. My head was killing me. Going to breakfast would be such a drag. I had no appetite at all. Maybe I was too tired to be hungry. I can't just not eat anything. I picked up some rations I happened to have lying around and eventually had a shower and got dressed. Then I remembered Ava, the commander we'd taken prisoner. I decided to go check on her before I did anything else. She's dead. So I'll murder her. Huh? That's... As I made my way to the courtyard, I spotted Shoma coming the other way. He was carrying a cafeteria tray. Oh, Takumi, good morning, or afternoon. Hi, Shoma. I guess, why is she bundled up in the blankets? Is she dead? Hi, Shoma. I guess it's more like afternoon now. Did you get up at a normal time today? I sure did. I need to bring Ava her breakfast. I did promise I'd take care of her after all. It's only natural that should include feeding her. How was she? Did she say anything to you? She ate a little, but didn't speak. I think she's in a state of extreme stress. She was trembling all over, although that might just be because she was just so disgusted by my unclean body odor. She's asleep now. This is the first time she's slept since we put her in the cage. Okay, sounds like it'll be a while before we can get anything out of her. I'm sure if we keep talking to her, she'll open up to us eventually. She has a beautiful, gentle look in her eyes. I don't think she's a bad person, really. You know, Ava's my goat. Shoma developed a strong attachment to the prisoner last time, too. Things are different now, so I want to believe it won't lead to the same disaster as it did back then. I'll leave Ava in your care, then. Let me know if there's any change. Yeah, there's no Ato here, bro. There's no reason for her to get let out. Unless someone else lets her out. Right, I'll do the best job at inept slob like me can. I do want to see what Ava can tell us, but there's no point rushing things if she's not ready to talk yet. I decided to let Shoma handle her for now, and we want to spend some time elsewhere. Free time. We get a lot of free time in this route. Too bad I've basically done everything I needed to do upgrading wise. Like, oh fucking hell. All right, let's make a thingy and give it to someone. Who haven't I finished? You know what? Scented candle. I don't think I finished Hideko. Can I give it to Hideko? Is she gonna hate me? I can't. She's like, fuck off, bitch. Okay. Let's go Gaku. Why not? Oh, nice. I got the bond up.
Hey, Takumi? Serious talk. Serious money talk. Do you want to donate some to me? Like a crowdfunding kind of deal?
Bro, he's so
I know
one
what you're
note.
thinking, but just let me finish. I have a good reason for this. One of my younger sisters is sick and needs surgery to recover.
No, she isn't.
You know how it is with medicine. It's hella expensive.
I see they worsen. I see the health insurance got worse.
I don't care if I get called a money
in the
grubber.
future.
I just want to see her get better. I'm asking you to chip in as well. You can give me whatever you like after we leave this war behind. Just so we're extra clear, I'm not making any of this up. I'd never joke about something so important.
The people who made your background are, though. They made it all up. If only she existed. True. Phew, it's getting dark. I should head back and get some sleep. Gazing absently at the sky, I ambled across the roof toward my room. Hiriko was there too, also looking at the night sky. I wouldn't get a better chance to talk to her than this. I changed direction to walk over to her, but then... Uh-oh. She must have noticed me. She abruptly got to her feet and began walking away. She's like, I gotta stay away from this fucker at night. What's wrong with her? Why does she keep avoiding me?
Hey!
Hiriko, wait a minute. Panic and irritation made my voice come out louder than I'd intended. It got Hiriko to stop, though. She turned around regarding me with quiet disdain. Yeah, sorry for yelling. It just slipped out. I really need to talk to you. Didn't I tell you I had nothing to say to you?
It's fine if you don't want to talk. But at least tell me why you're avoiding me.
She didn't say a word. Chilly silence. That was the only answer she deigned to give me. So that's how it is. Sorry for disturbing you. But you'll tell me someday, right? I want us all to survive this war.
That includes you, Hideko. If something's bothering you, you can always ask me for help. ...
Oh, and thank you for backing me up when I wanted to spare Ava. If you hadn't been there, the discussion might have gone all night. Thanks for trusting me. I just made the most logical choice. I'm grateful all the same. Thanks again. Oh, blushing Hiriko. And she ran away. Hiriko turned on her heel and left, still not saying anything. I felt like her cool, collected demeanor had eased up for a moment, though. We got the semi-Hiriko romance route, where we go halfway. We can't finish it because her actual route is in another one. I couldn't tell for sure since it's so dark. Oh well, at least I got to thank her. Hideko was hiding something from me, that much was obvious, but for whatever reason she wasn't able to tell me about it. I guess I'll just have to gain her trust, slowly but surely. Don't get discouraged, you didn't come back in time to give up when things got tough. You're going to win this war and take everyone back to the artificial satellite, right? Yeah, whatever it takes, that's what I'm going to do. I made a silent vow to myself, the twinkling stars my only witness. The night passed quietly and without incident, drawing an end to this 22nd day at the academy. Yeah, okay. So I think I don't know, LeBeau, if you've seen this route yet at all or not. But we did have this route where we saved Hideko from getting attacked by this person in a suit with a chainsaw. Not a chainsaw, with a power saw. But so my thing we're thinking of, what we've decided, we've deduced, is that during this route, Takumi has been getting random urges of wanting to kill people. Also weird hunger in his body, shit like that. And so we're thinking that what he thought was him saving Hideko from a guy in a power saw suit, I think that was just a fucking delusion of his. He's insane right now, and that he actually attacked Hideko, and that's why she wants to stay the fuck away from him, because she doesn't know if it's safe, if it's the safe Takumi or insane Takumi she's talking to. And so I think that's what's going on. And so she's super, like, she doesn't know what to do. I like, she doesn't know how to handle Takumi because she doesn't know if he's insane or not at the moment. That's what I've decided. Because the game is being very obvious this route that Takumi is gonna kill somebody. He's gonna kill somebody. He's getting the urges to kill. So I think that's 100% gonna happen. And then they're doing stuff with him, like passing out and waking up where he doesn't know where he's going on and shit like that. So I think it's 100%. He's like fucking like coming up with delusions in his head for things that he's doing while he doesn't realize he's doing. Another day starting. How should I spend my time today? Granted, that's been the only time. We haven't had another incident since. So he's not like full insane, and maybe that's why Hideko's like doesn't know what to do.
Move out!
Well,
huh? That's another day done. Time flies when we're not fighting. If only we could make it to day 100 as peacefully as this. I knew she was a hollow fantasy. I knew she was just a hollow fantasy, but it gave me some comfort as I gradually drifted off to sleep. Yeah, we had the big. So a quick catch up for what happened. Is that during this? So we got to the school. So quick recap of what happened. So we chose the left of school, and we started that. We got we got the people from Second Last Defense Academy, yada yada. But what happened is that Darumi found this notebook that talked about there was some murderer coming around at night. Like some murderer, because we're like wanting to find out who the fuck wrote the message to leave the school. So there's some murderer like in the past in the school, and like previous people were getting killed by it, which doesn't make sense since we know from Second to Last Defense Academy route that there's never been a past in this school in the first place, so we know it's all bullshit. But there's some so we think there is some killer going on around right now. And then at this point we randomly woke up one night in the bio lab, and we saw a person in the leap suits that Hideko used in the locked route. In the leap suit was attacking her with a chainsaw, and then we fought the guy in the leap suit, knocked him out of a building. We chased him with a chainsaw. I chose to attack him, so we kicked the attacker, took their chainsaw or took their power saw and ran at them and tried to beat them, but we lost them. The other one is dodge them, so I wonder what the dodge does. But yeah, so now we're on this route where we took the power saw and hid it in the machine room, and I think that the twist is gonna be, I say it's a twist, it's not a twist, because like literally at some point during this route, like Takumi was thinking about like the serial killer going around. He said like he was thinking about the message, and it went, everyone's going to die, huh? And then he got like a boom boom in his head, and then he goes, I'm gonna kill everyone. And he's like, wait, what? Why did I think that? And like they made it so obvious. And like, okay, he's gonna be fucking insane this route. He's gonna be insane this route with that. They made it so obvious. Like they just turned to the screen and said, "Hey, Takumi's going a little crazy." So we think that this is all bullshit. He didn't see someone attacking Hiroko. He was the one attacking Hiroko, and he like ran off, and he just thinks he fought himself. What should I do today? I need to make sure I'm using time protectively. Okay, that's the huge recap that happened in these past 3 hours. But otherwise, it's an interesting route. The invaders are completely irrelevant to this route, but I'm interested to see how Ava plays a role in it, because she's probably my favorite character along with Eito. I'd say, yeah. I think Tsubasa, Eito, and Ava are my favorite characters in this game. So I hope, but I hate brainwashed Ava so much, which sucks because Ava's one of my favorite characters when she's regular, when she's human, but when she's fucking brainwashed, I hate it. The nighttime announcement played like it always did during that time. Normally it would be my cue to start getting ready for bed, but not tonight. Oh, I really need to eat something. Yeah, and he's been having really fucking weird hunger issues, where he's really hungry even after eating. I really need to eat something again. I was way too hungry to just go to sleep. I've been so stressed lately, my meals have been pretty rough already. I guess that's finally catching up to me. But I finished all my rations. I really don't feel like going to the cafeteria. Yeah, I'll just drink water or something. I think there's gonna be a killing tonight. I turned the faucet and began to frantically gulp down water. I was so hungry. It tasted better than regular water had any right to taste, but it still wasn't enough. He's so hungry. Why wouldn't she tell everyone? Maybe she's trying to, I don't know. Maybe Hiroko doesn't trust anyone else? I'm drinking too much of this. I don't know if our water supply is limited, but I better not risk it. Now that I fooled my stomach into feeling like it had something in it, I got into bed. Once I was asleep, the hunger wouldn't bother me anymore. I closed my eyes and allowed myself to drift off. Okay, I thought there really was gonna be like another murder that night. Is there gonna be another? He was like really fucking hungry. Is there gonna be another murder? I rubbed my eyes and sat up, still reluctant to leave the warmth of the covers. A hunger pangs from the night before I settled down, but I felt like I should eat a big breakfast today just in case. Better head to the cafeteria. Mumbling to myself, I made myself get out of bed, but then... Oh, is that Darmy? Huh? Who could that be? A sudden barrage of doorbell rings took me by surprise, and it didn't end there. Knock, knock, knock.
Takumi! Wake up! Please! Come quick!
Oh, did someone kill Ava? That voice, Shoma? It took me a moment to recognize his voice over the knocking. He sounded flustered and panicky. Has something bad happened? I hurried open to the door and opened it. I think someone killed Ava. Sure enough, Shoma was on the other side, his face white as a sheet. What is it? What's going on? Ava, she's dead. She's fucking dead, god damn it. Okay, so Takumi was having pangs of hunger. So I think he went out at night. We didn't know, we didn't get to see it. He went out at night, murdered Ava, and satiated his bloodlust. Hey, taken back by Shoma's intensity, I allowed him to lead me away. Shoma brought me to the courtyard. Everyone else was already there. They were looking at the animal pens with a bemused look on their faces. Show me what's going on here. What happened to Ava? She's still in her cage. See for yourself. Something in the way his voice quavered sent a shiver down my spine, but I did as he said and stepped forward to look at the cage. Oh, she's dead. And her... Was she getting her blood drained or something? Why is her face cracked? ... Inside was a sickeningly large pool of blood, and in the middle of a body covered in stab wounds. For a moment, my mind froze up. What was I looking at? Has someone really killed her? Good grief, with all this blood loss, there's no chance of reviving her. Although I'm not sure the revival-matic would have worked on an invader in the first place. It does actually, because we're all invaders. Kinda. Poor Ava, what a way to go. He'd have been better off if we killed her right off the bat. Taking her prisoner only led to an even crueler fate. Yeah, okay, I think Hiroko is like determining like who is safe. Like who is safe to tell. More importantly, who did this? We've got to find the culprit. Well, who was the first to discover the body? Shoma, he said it was like this when he came and gave Ava her breakfast. A likely story, Mr. Genzaki. It was you, wasn't it? Of course not. Ava was so beautiful and pure. I never violate her like this. But it's always the person who discovers the body who turns out to be the killer. It wasn't me, I swear. Stop that, brother dearest. We can't go around accusing people without evidence. Maybe she's selectively thinking. It could also just be the selective brain cells in this story, where Hiroko only gets to be smart when the plot demands it. You're such a kind-hearted little angel, sister dearest. We don't deserve you. One thing's been bothering me. It's the way the cage was broken open. Judging by the damage to the door, this was done with a bladed weapon. Oh yeah, do we know who carries one of those around? Like Takumi and a sword? It wasn't me, I assure you. The holy Jumanji sword would never do anything so crass. I agree with you there. The sword of yours is more like a reprobate than a ruffian. She's neither. I don't think it was sliced open with a sword. Whatever it does had a lot of force behind it. Probably something motorized. Oh, the power saw. A motorized weapon. A heart jumped into my throat. It couldn't be, could it? Higami, can you look at the damage on Ava's body and figure out how she died? I can try, but I'm warning you. I'm no coroner. That's fine. Just tell me what you can.
I can see several defensive wounds. The size of the cuts is consistent with ones made by a sharp blade. So, Ava was probably attacked by someone with a bladed weapon. She fought back, but it wasn't enough to save her.
Oh, I just see like it's a fucking X at like the collarbone area. God, ew, that's rough.
The pain and blood loss would have sent her into hemorrhagic shock, and with no one to help her, she died soon after.
A sharp blade with a lot of force behind it. That sounds like
a power saw. Oh, there it is. Fucking stand stop. We Tekken tripped him. I forgot about that. We fucking pulled a Tekken move on him. And we got the fucking tripped him up and got the saw and ran at them like a maniac. This scene is so funny. It's like, are we the good guys here? Running them up with a maniac with a chainsaw, with a power saw. Oh my god, he's saying chainsaw. Sounds like the killer's back. Didn't I tell you it wasn't over? Cute, ho ho. You mean the person Takumi fought before? Didn't you say you took their weapon away? Yeah, I put it in the metal shop. A power saw, huh? Yeah, I can see one of those doing this kind of damage. I remember seeing it lying around. I don't think you don't think someone used it to kill Ava. Everyone, let's check the metal shop quick. I scrambled inside and headed to the spot where I put the power saw, but it was gone. There was nothing there now. We searched the room from corner to corner, but no one was able to find it. Maybe telling everyone where the power saw wasn't a good idea, Takumi. No way, it can't be, but we know it's actually Takumi that killed her. Come on. So, that settles it. Whoever killed the prisoner must have used the power saw to do it. So the killer in the weird suit came back? Just where did they come from anyway? Okay, so maybe evil Takumi, insane Takumi actually knew. He had this all planned out. He told everyone where it was, so that when he used it again, you couldn't just point to him as being the only person that knew the location as to be the culprit. Okay, there we go. That tracks. So the killer in the weird suit came back, but where did they come from anyway? Hiding in the shadows like a coward. Come out and face justice, vile fiend. Of course, the killer could just as easily be one of us. Yeah, among us. Don't be ridiculous. We can't start suspecting each other now. Besides, none of us had any reason to kill the prisoner. You think so? I'd say everyone gets an uncontrollable urge to murder someone now and then. Yeah, Takumi knows that feeling, bro. That's just you, dude, and Takumi. Mr. Hideko, you're the one who survived an attack by that power saw maniac. Why have you been so quiet about it? Tell us all the gory deets. It might give us some clues to identify the killer. Sorry, but I don't remember much about that night. I can't tell you anything about the person who attacked me. That's a lie. She definitely knows something, but she's not telling us. Aw, no fair. Such a once-in-a-lifetime experience, and you didn't even get to remember it? That's seriously depressing. Is that the same level as losing your entire save file right before the last boss? Just thinking about it makes me want to end it all. Same. It just must have been pretty traumatic. It's no wonder you blocked it out. Excuse me for speaking out of turn, but can't we do something about Ava before we go looking for the killer? I feel terrible just leaving her like that. Let's take her to the morgue. If we bury her, we'll also be burying any clues the body can give us. Maybe we can make her a grave marker for now. We'll give her a proper burial when all this is over.
Huh?
Alright, let's split up. One group will move the body, the other will make the marker. Oh, I can already tell we're just gonna have like a bunch of bodies here later on this route. Oh, look! I just realized there's a counter there for the days remaining. 75 days. Oh, neat. After wrapping Ava's body in a sheet, the boys group carried it to the morgue. Ato's body is in here too.
Oh, thank you. I'd never forgive myself if I
Rip
died here.
commune. Fucking
No matter
lost her mom again.
I need to make...
Ava's word came drifting back to me. She was so desperate to live and return home, but she never did. Her life had ended in such a cruel way too. A feeling of wretched misery welled up inside me. I clenched my fists and tried not to lose my cool. Once we'd safely stored Ava's body away, we went to meet up with Nozomi and the girls. The whole team stood in front of Ava's empty grave and shared a moment of silence in her memory. Ding dong, bing bong. Bro, I just hear ding dong from fucking Shadowverse now. Fucking another day's come to an end. After paying our respects at Ava's grave, the mood had been heavy. Sadness at losing Ava, fear of being attacked by the killer, paranoia about who could have been behind all this, doubt, grief, frustration. It was a smorgasbord of negative emotions. I didn't feel much like doing anything after that, so I just drifted back. Bro, I replaced the fucking sound effect with ding dong from Shadowverse. Yo, I won't skip it then. I listen to it every time. As I tossed and turned in bed that night, I couldn't help thinking of the graves I had to make in my last timeline. Hideko, Ima, and Nozomi, I couldn't let them die this time too. But if the killer came back and attacked again, what if I have to bury more of my friends? No, I won't let that happen. I'll get everyone together to discuss things tomorrow. We'll come up with a plan and find a way to deal with this. From that resolve, I finally settled down and fell asleep. Alright, everybody's gonna get more free time. Oh, so hungry. The moment I was awake, I was assaulted by an intense pang of hunger. I didn't even eat anything yesterday. I didn't really have much of an appetite, but still. I better go to the cafeteria for some breakfast, and I'll talk to everyone about what we're going to do next. I won't let any more of my friends die. Alright, 1 minute. My dog is barking. Alright, we're back. My dog was barking at something downstairs, so I went to bring him back upstairs and calm him down. Alright. We all decided to get together in one of the classrooms. Once everyone was there, we got right down to business. Here's the deal. We need to do something about whoever attacked me and Hideko and killed Ava. Oh, yeah. They're making it so obvious. It's Takumi. They're making it so obvious it's Takumi that did it. Alright. Hiroko just like, yeah, fucking you. Up until now, we've been prioritizing our defensive battles, but after what happened yesterday, I don't think we can keep that up. That person in the black suit with the power saw, let's just call them the killer to make things easier. We have to find them and stop them, or there could be more victims. Are you guys in? Of course, I never give up no matter how the odds are stacked against me. That's just how pure of heart maidens roll. You all feel the same, right? Yes, I may be at the very bottom of the social and biological hierarchy, but I still could do whatever I can. The holy Jumanji sword can never stand idle and let evil have its way. And if she's in, I'm in. We shall find this villain and deliver swift, merciful justice. Merciless justice. Normally this kind of mundane work would be beneath a noble like me, but I'll make an exception. I'll help too. Can you let me torture the killer once we catch them? It was a relief to get such a positive reaction out of everyone. They all seemed willing to help. I still have my doubts about this whole serial killer thing. Are we sure they even exist? Oh, they exist alright. They definitely exist.
No freaking way there's not a killer here!
Why are you getting so mad about it? I think the killer exists too. I can't imagine why any of us would do those things. I don't want us to start suspecting each other. I agree, whoever wrote that thread on the blackboard is probably behind it. They're somewhere inside the school, picking us off just like they said they would. So how are we gonna find them? We just search the school till we flush them out? I guess that's all we can do. Hold on, I might have a better idea. I've been working on something I call an organic life detection device. It's not all that high spec, but it could help us here. A fucking scouter to see how many people are around. And then, bro, it's gonna go backfire so badly because it's gonna say only the number of people we know. And it's like, oh god, there is a killer among us. And then everyone's gonna be super fucking paranoid of each other. And then when someone dies, and then it doesn't go down, and I'm like, wait, what the fuck? They weren't human? Well, that sounds fancy way to do. To put it simply, it detects how many people are present within a certain range. If we set that range to within the wall of fire, we'll be able to see if there's anyone else inside the school besides us, and there won't be. That's amazing, Tsubasa. It's so cool that you can make something like that. Just remember, it'll only tell us the total number of life forms in range. That's better than nothing, right? Absolutely, it sounds like it'll be a big help. It won't be ready right away, though. I need to draw up some plans, get the material together. It'll need to be a few more days at least. No problemo. We'll just have to patrol the school until you're done. Please be careful, Moko. We haven't found the murder weapon yet. The killer probably still has it on them. They could attack again. Just let them try it. I'll shove my hand so far up their ass, I'll knock their teeth out. Your hand? In their anus, you say? Can you really do that? Will it even fit? What the fuck is wrong with these girls? Sister dearest, you're absorbing bad influences again. At any rate, leave the device to me. I'll have it done as soon as I can. Thanks, Tsubasa. Now that that's settled. The image of the two books I found in the library drifted into my mind. Should I tell the others about them? I want some more time to chew over what was in them, though. Now that that's settled, everyone stay on your guard. Watch each other's backs. I don't want any more casualties. Right, we can do this. Piriko is making it like fucking this fucking guy. In the end, I decided to keep the old books to myself and end up meeting there. End of the meeting there. I wasn't in the mood to do anything else. Before I knew it, my 26th day at Last Defense Academy had come to an end. My voice is starting to get a bit strained again.
Huh?
Something the matter, Kako? Oh, good morning, Takumi. I was just trying something out. Trying what? To have a vision. My dear sister can see into people's futures, you know? Fucking Shulk, right. She has Shulk powers. Oh yeah, I almost forgot about that. Probably because her visions are so unreliable. You don't seem very surprised. I guess you already knew that. In that case, I'll give you the short version. She's trying to use her gift to give us some clues about the killer. A laudable effort, if I do say so myself. But it's no good. I can't have visions on demand no matter how hard I try. If only I had a better grasp on it, I could find the killer in no time at all. In that case, it's time for your dear brother to step in and have a vision of his own. Yes, I see it. I can see that. My dear sister will be just as adorable today as she always is. Oh, and as for your problem, Mr. Sumino, you probably just need more fiber in your diet. Does that really count as a prediction? That day, I ate a slightly more nutritious breakfast than usual, I think. Once I'd finished, I headed back to my room to think out my next move. A clue to help us find the killer. Back in my room, I opened my desk drawer and took out the book I stood aside. I didn't know how true any of it was, but this was the only other thing I found that mentioned a killer hiding inside the school. Maybe I'll take another look at it, just in case. I opened the musty old book and turned the pages that dealt with serial murders. The true identity of the unkillable killer. As I scanned through the pages, I found a section that offered several theories. A man given immortality through inhumane experiments, now seeking revenge on the world that treated him so cruelly. A researcher that was driven to suicide came back from the dead using black magic. A reanimated corpse made by stitching together parts from students who died during an epidemic. These all sound like something out of a horror story. These are just horror stories. Again, most of them sounded like they'd just been made up for fun. I couldn't prove any of them were fake, of course, or that any of them might be real. I don't think I can believe anything here unless I see it for myself. With a sigh, I closed the book and put it back in the drawer. Guess I'll just have to do whatever I can until something new happens. Oh, Darmi's outside. I want to talk to her. Look at the bloodlust in everyone's eyes. Someone's gonna go on a murder spree soon. I can just feel it. Okay, there's no interesting people I want to talk with. Joma, how did this happen? Yeah, the dialogue is really like bare bones during the free time. Another day without an enemy attack. Maybe I shouldn't get too comfy. We've had to fight night battles before. But it's just like the announcement says, I have to rest when I can. After a warm shower to wash away from the day's fatigue, I got into bed and soon fell asleep. Morning, Takumi. Want to eat with me? Yeah, of course. I stepped to the invitation and sat down opposite Yugamu. That's a rare occasion. For reasons that escaped me, he was grinning like a Cheshire cat. You seem really happy today. Did something good happen? Oh, am I letting it show? Whoops, that's no good for an assassin. But I just can't help myself. I'm so excited. I can barely hold it in. Considering Yugamu's unique personality, I hesitated to ask what he was excited about. The next moment, he picked up the knives he'd been toying with and turned his attention to the grilled meat on his plate. Moving almost too fast for me to follow, he began skinning the meat from the bone with frightening precision. Hey, what are you doing? Whoops, there I go again. I should really only do this kind of thing behind closed doors. I can't help it, man. Ever since I saw her dismembered body, my passion's been at a fever pitch. Is he talking about Ava? That's the kind of loving killing I've been craving all my life. Not being able to do it myself has got me climbing the walls. Alright, Yugami's not just a little eccentric, he's a grade A Omega class freak. His breathing heavy now. He looked up from his whirring blades and locked eyes with me. Say, Takumi, you don't suppose you'd let me kill you? I promise I'll treat every hair on your head with love and devotion you deserve. Getting killed with love is like nothing you'll ever experience. The two of us can make beautiful music together. Yugami's intense gaze is giving me goosebumps, not in a good way. The fucking toxic killing yaoi. No way, not in a million years. That's fair. I wouldn't want to if you weren't into it anyway. But let me warn you. I can't keep going like this.
If you can't help me out, I really might have to kill someone.
I really might have to kill someone? Oh boy. This is okay. They're gonna be like, oh, I can already tell the game is setting this up to be like, oh, Yugamu's gonna be the killer. Yugamu's gonna be the killer. Ah, yeah, you fucking idiot. It is not Yugamu. It's not Yugamu. It's Takumi the whole time. This is to throw you off the Takumi trail. His eyes locked to mine. Yugami stuck out his tongue and licked the blade of one of his knives. Hey. You're so cute when you're scared, Takumi. Don't worry, I was just kidding. Knock it off, please. Your sense of humor is bad for my health. Here I am, trying to keep everyone alive, and he's talking about killing for kicks. It's too early in the day to deal with this stuff. My hopes of a stress-free morning thoroughly dashed. I suffered through breakfast, Yugamu's eyes on me the whole time. My motivation had suffered a hit, so I decided to take a walk to clear my head and get my strength back. Stepping onto the rooftop, I walked over to the fence and stared up at the clear blue sky. Ah, nice fresh air. I feel better already. It wasn't bad, taking a moment of space down under this endless sky and now and then. Just as I was beginning to recover from my breakfast with Igamu.
Huh?
Oh. I noticed Hideko standing a short distance away, also looking up at the sky. This is just like the other night. If I tried to talk to her, she'll probably only blow me off again. But before I could make a decision, it was made for me. Looks like she noticed me. Huh? This is different. I expected Hideko to turn my back on me and walk away, but instead she was actually come over to talk with me. Takumi. Yes, what is it? My voice cracked. I was so surprised that Hideko suddenly acting friendly. Well, friendly for her. Why the change in attitude? Up until now, she'd been so determined to avoid me. As I struggled for words, Hideko appraised me with a piercing gaze. How are you feeling? Okay, yeah, she's feeling out whether it's the insane Takumi or not right now. A little flustered, to be honest. No kidding. You look like a cat that's just sniffed a pair of socks that haven't been washed in a week. That's oddly specific. I was just trying to give you an example. If you're feeling the same as always, then don't worry about it. Yeah, I'm basically fine. Why are you asking, though? Are you finally ready to talk to me?
Huh?
I know you've had your reasons for staying quiet, but I don't think I can wait much longer to hear the truth from you. Like I said before, I want us all to survive this. So if you know anything that might be relevant, I can tell you one thing at least.
I am not your enemy here. If you believe nothing else, believe that.
That's an interesting thing to say. What is her goal here? Because I think she's being, I think she knows 100% that Takumi is the one that's murdering people now, but like I think she knows 100%. But like what is this? What is this purpose? Is she trying to like? Is she trying to save the good Takumi? Like from the like? I guess she's trying to save good Takumi. That's why she hasn't ratted out Takumi. Because she knows there's like an insane Takumi, and she knows that's not regular Takumi. Okay. Hideko looked me dead in the eyes. I could tell she was absolutely 100% sincere. Then how about you tell me what's going on? If you're really on my side, you should be able to do that much. It's hard. You're avoiding me all the time. The others are starting to take notice too. Now that you mention it, Moko said something strange to me a while back. Oh, what was it? She said you were like a rabbit and could die of loneliness if I didn't treat you nice. Does that mean anything to you? Wait, I was the rabbit in that analogy? What have you been telling her, Moko? I think her take on the situation was a little off. Don't worry about it. Oh shit. Was that a smile? Seems like a long time since I've gotten one of those at her. Well, I must be going. I'll see you around, Takumi. Okay, I think I've pegged what's going on. I think she's trying to save the good Takumi, and she realized there's an insane Takumi that isn't the regular Takumi. I think either it's the Ato cryptoglobin making us go insane, and so she's trying to save regular Takumi, or there's something else going on. I think it's probably the Ato cryptoglobin, or whatever that fucking pang we got at the very beginning of this route was that like made us fall asleep while looking at the like literally just made us fall asleep on the floor outside. There was something there, some fucking screech, and then we just fucking passed out. Something either happened then, or it's Ato, or it's the Ato cryptoglobin. One of those two things that's causing Takumi to go insane, and then Hiroko is trying to save good Takumi, regular Takumi. So she's not ratting him out as the killer. I got it. I know what's happening. I got this whole route figured out. I got this whole route figured out. Cause I feel like Yugamu, either he's gonna become a copycat killing. It's either Yugamu is gonna become a copycat killer, and he's gonna try killing someone else too, after looking at what Takumi did, or he's just a red herring to make you think he's gonna be the killer, and like that. Yeah, he's just a red herring to make you think he's gonna be the killer, and to throw you off the hints that they've been giving you at Takumi. I managed to keep busy today, at least. Better rest up so I can be ready for tomorrow. Morning. What should I do with myself? Is it just free time today? Damn it. Alright, it's just free time today. Let's just fucking rest. Oh, we have to do resting twice? That's a little lame. Okay, fucking expeditions is faster then.
You never.
Huh? Another day's over. They really have been flying by lately. With nothing else to do, I began to get ready for bed. But then I heard my stomach growling. Uh-oh, someone else is gonna die again tonight. Why am I getting so hungry at night lately? Am I sick or something? No, I doubt that. I used to eat snacks late at night back home. This is probably just a holdover from that old habit. Oh, my dog is barking again. I don't think it's a good for me to eat this late. I decided to content myself with slurping down some water again. After that, I got into bed. Sleep swept over me like a wave, and before I knew it, my consciousness had drifted away. Yeah, I don't know why she's not saying anything other than I think that's the only reason I can think of for why she isn't saying anything is that she's trying to save good Takumi, and she realizes there's an evil Takumi. Yeah, we originally didn't have access to those 2 rooms until day 30. Siri already unlocked everything at the start, but I guess the old announcements are still queued up like before. We made it to day 30. What do I do today? Oh, no one's died. Okay. It's just building up. What are they saying in the garage? Oof, my shoulders are feeling really stiff. You should take a break. You've earned it. Yeah, maybe I will. This reminds me of when Grandpa gets stiff shoulders and I massage them for him. You and Grandpa were really close, huh? We talked about him a lot in my future too. Well, I spent a lot of time with him in this workshop ever since I was little. I can't wait to see him again and work on some cars together when this war is over. About that. Yeah, let's end this war together so that can happen. I better get back to work. I can't get sidetracked now. I'm in the final stretch. Gazing up at the blue sky from the roof makes me forget about every bad thing in life. You should try it too. Thanks, Nozomi.
Move out!
I don't think like a wild third thing will happen though, because they're making it so obvious. Shit's like it's Takumi's doing shit. They're making it so obvious. That's like, unless you like came in later and like didn't see these scenes, then I could see like not thinking Takumi and be wondering what the hell's going on. But like, they made it really obvious with these scenes leading in. I'm like, oh man, I would have hoped. I wish they made it a little more subtle. There's no enemy attack today. No activity on the killer side either. We'll conduct a thorough search of the school tomorrow. There has to be some kind of clue somewhere. Having decided on that, I decided to go into bed. Oh. Okay, what the fuck is FB doing? Is he just not like watching people? But then all of a sudden he appeared. Hey there, it's been a while. Has it? I suppose it would seem that way to you. I guess it all depends on your perspective. A lot's happened here lately. I know, I've been sneaking out to check on things now and then. That girl you took prisoner, what? I mean, why? You saw the way Ava ended up too. I can't tell you that. We're still trying to find whoever did that. Whoever did it. Hey, you didn't see anything, did you? Any little detail could help us figure this out. What? Sorry, I don't know anything about that. Is he also not saying anything? Does he know? No, I'm sorry for springing it on you. We're just so desperate for information right now. I think, okay, I can't tell if he watching us and he's like, wait, what the fuck do you not realize? He asked why. Okay, this makes it even more obvious. He asked why to us. He asked why because he saw we fucking murdered her. It was like, why the fuck did you murder her, dude? And now he's like, what? What do you mean you don't know? Huh? Oh, fucking fine, okay. I think that solidified it now. If you don't think of anything, let me know, okay? Yeah, this is so... It's... I don't think there's any other way. The weapon you had before, I think it's called a power saw. I did see where that went. It was out on the edge of school grounds near the wall of fire. Wow, really? Yes, you can go see for yourself tomorrow. Thanks, I'll do that. I would never have thought about looking out for it all the way out there. We can use all the help we can get figuring out who the killer is. So you really don't... Oh, they're so obvious! Oh, it's nothing else. Dude, make it more subtle. Come on. It's like, it's not even a... I guess it's like, okay, dramatic irony. You know it's Takumi now. But I feel like it's so obvious. They laid it on so thick. They're laying it on so thick. With that last remark, the ghost voice slowly faded away, leaving my room feeling strangely quiet. I guess what happened to Ava really got to him. I couldn't fault him for being shaken up. None of us could have expected a serial killer was hiding here at the academy. I'll retrieve the murder weapon tomorrow. That's going to be a step in the right direction. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I want to know if there's people that didn't figure out Takumi was it in this route. Like, they're laying it on so thick. I wonder what it's like for people that don't realize it, because I feel like this route might be kind of crazy.
Rise and shine.
I imagine it would be pretty crazy if you didn't realize it was Takumi, but it is. They're laying it on so thick. I think they. Okay, to be fair to the game, I think they want you to realize Takumi is doing this all because they're laying it on so thick, so that you know. I think that's the point. I'm at the expected point of the game. I'm not dogging on it. They're laying it on so thick. I wish they made it a little more subtle, so it'd feel more like a deduction on our part. But they're laying it on so thick that it doesn't even feel like a deduction anymore. It's just the game telling me that Takumi did it. It's just the game telling me Takumi did it now. So it's like, I get the game is probably wants me to know it by this point, but I'll feel better if it felt more like a deduction. I got dressed and headed straight out the door. I headed toward the place the ghost boy had mentioned the night before. It should be around here, I think. Sweating from the solid mass of flames in front of me, I began my search. Ha! Got it! Sure enough, there was a power saw and his blade was coated with dried blood. This is what killed Ava. The blood had splattered on the whole length of the blade, right up to the handguard. There's no doubt about it. This was the weapon that had ended Ava's life in such a cruel, violent way. I better tell the others about this. I brought along some cloth so I could carry the power saw without getting my fingerprints on it. Back at the school, I got everyone together to show them what I found. Look at the perfect typeface on the writing. Wow, is this a grisly looking contraption? I read that as contraception. I was like, well, you know, that is technically contraception if you think about it. There's no way this isn't the murder weapon. I say those bloodstains are around a week old. This fits our timeline for when Ava was killed. Damn that killer. They got some nerve using something like this to do their dirty work. Tsubasa, you checked for fingerprints, right? Did you find any? Kirk, sorry, I tried, but I didn't turn up anything new. That's too bad, but maybe something else about it will give us a clue? Huh? There's nothing too special about that place where I found it. So no footprints? Even if there were now, we know so little about the killer, we need real expert knowledge to learn anything from this. Isn't it a little odd that the killer ditched their weapon and left it lying around in the open? Perhaps they had no choice. Takumi, you found it near the wall of fire, correct? Maybe the killer threw away their weapon so they could pass through the flames and escape. No one could survive walking through those flames. Is this killer immortal or something? An unkillable killer. It happens more often than you might think, right, Takumi? Darumi looked at me and gave me a creepy smile. The diary you found did say the killer kept coming back from the dead, but that couldn't be true, could it? Gaku, hurry up and catch the killer already. I'll see to it that you're paid for your efforts. Huh? Why me? Have you ever heard the expression, too dumb to live? I want to see just how much that applies to you. Don't forget about the revival-matic. Shouldn't it be more like too dumb to live, too cursed to stay dead? A double whammy of cruel fates. I really do pity the foolish sometimes. Pity them all you want, just quit making a fool out of me! But don't they say that people who call other idiots are the real idiots? That makes us all fools, does it not? Keep your mouth shut, idiot-in-chief. Your stupidity might be contagious. I hate to interrupt, but is it just me, or are we missing someone? Huh? Not that you mention it. Uh-oh, Shoma. Sorry I'm late. Oh, it was only Shoma. Oh, shit. I turned on turbo by mistake. Shoma came running and Cameron looked like a large garbage bag on his back. If it isn't trashy claws. I'm sorry. Carrying this slowed me down more than I thought. That sure is a big bag, dude. What you got in there? Oh, right. Well, it all began when I was eating lunch in the bathroom like usual. You eat in the bathroom? Classic social outcast move. I should know. I do it all the time, too. I didn't want to spoil everyone else's mealtime by inflicting my unhygienic presence on you. So I went to the boys' bathroom on the second floor and I found this. Shoma opened the bag to reveal its contents. Oh, the suit. This is... Inside what looked like a jet black diving suit and helmet. The leap suit! I recognized it right away. There was no way I'd ever forget. This is the killer's. It's what they were wearing that first night when they attacked me and Hideko. It is? Gulp, I was afraid of that. I found it stuffed into a supply closet. I just didn't want to make any assumptions. So I brought it here to show you. So the killer took off their suit and hid it. I hadn't considered they might do that. And we only figured it out thanks to Shoma eating in the bathroom. Go Team Outcast! What about after the killer took off his suit? Did they slip away and hide somewhere? It's possible, but we can't say for sure yet. I bet Tsubasa's doohickey will help clear things up. Oh, I will have it ready by tomorrow. Just wait a little bit longer. I can't wait for that to show just us. So what are we gonna do with the suit and the power saw? There's no suit, no threat. The suit's no threat, so we should probably destroy the power saw, right? If the killer gets their hands on it again, we'll all end up like the prisoner. Wouldn't it be better to hold onto it? It could come in handy if we needed to defend ourselves. Yeah, I'm a Nozomi on this. If we get attacked and have to fight unarmed, the best I can come up with is a bear hug. That's if my womanly charms don't work, of course. I'd object to that last part, but getting a bear hug from you sounds super scary. How about we lock it away somewhere? I'm pretty sure the lockers in the metal shop all have combination locks. If we're the only ones who know the combination, no one else can get in without absolutely wrecking them. I guess that'd be okay, and yep, we all know where this is going. Oh, but before we do that, let's take a closer look at the suit. The suit seemed to be made of some specialized material none of us had ever seen before. It looked big and baggy at first, but it could be adjusted to fit pretty much any person of any build. It was heavy too, hardly the kind of thing you want to go walking around in. Why had the killer been wearing this? In the end, we were unable to find out what the suit was for, and didn't find anything that might lead us to the killer. We took the suit and power saw to the metal shop and locked them away in one of the lockers. Alright, looks like they'll fit okay. Okay, so with my theory of Takumi being the one that attacked Hideko, how does the fucking leap suit lead into this? How does that go in? Did someone from another timeline come in? Like, is it literally like someone from another timeline came in with that suit and then they ran away and ditched the suit? So that's here now? I guess that would be what it is. Because if Takumi is the one that was attacking Hideko, and then the person with the leap suit came in and saved her, maybe that's what actually happened. The person with the leap suit came in and saved Hideko from Takumi, and then Takumi started fighting with the leap suiter. So someone from another timeline? Is it Hideko from another timeline? Maybe that's what happened. So we just shut the door and set the 4-digit combination. I guess the team leader should do that part. Huh? Me? I can't think of something right on the spot. Just pick a number that's easy for you to remember, but don't make it don't make it too obvious. Yeah, but still. I flipped around trying to think of something, and then I felt someone's eyes on me. ... Higami stood on his own corner of the room. He was looking at me intently. Sorry, but I think I'm gonna go back to my room. I'll leave the rest of you guys. Okay, Higami's gonna do some type of copycat killing. What's the matter? You got a tummy ache or something? Nothing like that. Hideko is one from another timeline, and the non-brain-dead one is the OG one in all these timelines. I think brain-dead is OG. Like, brain-dead is stupid, and the non-brain-dead one is like, she has leap powers. Like, she knows things. I think it's the other way. Like, I don't know if she knows it in every single timeline, but even when she does know things, like some scenes are just written the same in every single route. So she just acts stupid in certain routes. She just acts stupid in like certain scenes, no matter what route it is, because they just never wrote a different version of Hideko in that scene. Nothing like that. Seeing that power saw has got me kind of hot under the collar. That's all. Seriously, he's still getting those urges even at a time like this. Okay, well, rest up and feel better soon. See you later. I practically pushed Yugami out of the classroom into the hallway. The last thing I needed was him getting in the mood, especially in a crowded place like this. Anyway, I've got an idea for the combination. How about... Wait, don't tell us! I think it'd be better if you're the only one who knows it, Takumi. Uh-oh. Huh? Why? I think kind of defeats the point if anyone can just open this thing. I'm not saying the killer could be one of us or anything, but it's best to keep risk to a minimum, you know? It does make sense from a logical standpoint. It'll mean less chances for this stuff to fall back into the killer's hands. We'll just need to make sure Mr. Sumino stays alive if it's an emergency. Sure, I'll do my best not to die. Not that I make a habit of it anyway. Oh boy, now we lost access to the fucking power saw. We can't use it now because everyone knows that we're the only one with the passcode. Shit, Takumi, how are we gonna kill people now? I closed the locker door and entered the combination and set the lock. The code I entered was... what about... oh my god. What about 1037? It should be that. 6914. 69 for the number of days left until day 100, and 14 for the number of people in our group. 69. 69 days from now, all 14 of us would still be alive. This code was like a wish, a promise to make that happen. Alright, that's done. You don't have a better you better have that combination memorized. It's all over for us if you forget it. It'll be fine, trust me. Yeah, this isn't the Kyoshka we're talking about. 4 digits is probably too much for her to learn in the first place, let alone remember. Give me some credit, Lady Kurata. If I write the number on the locker, it won't be a problem if I forget. Hehehe, every day you set a new record for stupidity. Okay, I guess that's all for today. Checking one more time to make sure the locker was secure, we all filed out of the metal shop classroom. I vowed to only open the locker in case of an absolute emergency. In a perfect world, I never have to open it again, and we'd leave it behind on day 100. 69 days to go. We have to get through this. Am I at 100 honors, 100 million honors in Guild Wars? I am 105 million first day. Fuck yeah. What are my rankings? Top members? Total honors in the day. Damn, oh shit. A day went over, so I only done 58 in a day. 193 million honors is my top. I'm third place at 105. Damn. Damn. I got one crew member going crazy. He's fucking farming this shit. I just gotta keep farming. That's the nice thing. I can just fucking play it now. I don't gotta manually do 30 battles in a row. It's morning already. Tsubasa said her device would be ready today. We agreed to meet up in the metal shop this afternoon. I wonder how this is all going to turn out. Oh boy, I can't wait for it to see 14. Okay, is everyone here? Then let's get started. I'll come right to the point. Is your device ready? Sure it is. I was tweaking it right now up to the last minute. I think I'll do the job just fine. Take a look. It's a fucking dragon radar. Such technological wizardry. Will this lead us to the 7 wish-granting orbs scattered across the planet? It's an organic life detection device, remember? It will show us how many people are inside the school. How does it work? It's super simple, really. It detects and counts any large life forms within its effective range. In this case, that range is everything within the wall of fire. So it'll show us how many people are currently on school grounds. I'll even register a stinking pile of excrement like me as a person? Of course, so long as you're alive, you'll count toward the total. It only shows the total, not their locations. It's great that way it is. If you ask me, how'd you make something so awesome? It'd take way too long to go into the specifics. How about I show you in action? Everyone ready? I'm flipping the switch. 14. 15? Huh? 15? But there's only 14 of us. That means... there's one extra? Yeah, I already tried it before and it keeps coming up 15. Okay, I'm starting to get creeped out. You sure it's not broken? I can give it a quick karate chop. That might fix it. Coming from you, Miss Mojiro, it'd be more likely to smash it into pieces. I've actually got Takemaru. Eito's corpse! Eito's back, baby! Bro, Cinema, Eito's back. I already got Takemaru to help me test it out already. I sent him outside the wall on the school bus and checked out the reading again. When we did that, the total changed. It went down to 15. Or 14. In other words, this reading is accurate. Then there really is someone hiding out somewhere in the school. Could the one extra be the boy made of undying flames? No, he's so different from a regular person, he probably wouldn't count. This cinches it. The legendary serial killer is among us. Fact. Takumi's tripping and probably will kill someone, but the other soup person is real. Yeah, I think. Okay, so how is there a 15th? Is there a 15th person among us? Which means the killing game has finally started. How is there a 15th person among us? So the person in the suit did not leave, and they're just hiding. They're just hiding the whole time. Maybe it is Hiroko, and Hiroko. Okay, maybe it is Hiroko, and the person in the leap suit was Hiroko, another Hiroko, in a different timeline. And because she can't go away yet, I don't know why she can't go away. That she can't leap back or something until she does something. The regular Hiroko has been staying away from everyone so that the other Hiroko can kind of operate, like, can walk around without it looking like there's two Hirokos. So if someone sees her, she just says, she just fucking walks away. Only I want to see is one of her, you know? She doesn't hang out with people. She keeps away. I think that's what it is. I think maybe Hiroko in this timeline and then Leap Soup Hiroko are collaborating. That's the theory. Legendary. Pah, I'll believe that when I see it. Human or invader, anyone who messes with me is going down. In the name of the great and powerful Osuzukis, I'll slaughter this miscreant. Good grief, you're starting to sound like a murder freak yourself. But I guess it's an all in self-defense. Can't have you guys getting killed by someone who doesn't appreciate you. Let's go catch us a killer, peasants. A king's ransom to anyone who makes a positive contribution. You're gonna give us money? Aye, let's do this. But anyone who fails to produce results must recite a poem of my own composition 100 times. What a tedious sounding punishment. It's too dangerous for any of us to search alone. We should split up into groups. And if you find yourself in a risky situation, get out of there. We'll stop once the sun goes down too. Got it. I'll keep checking the readings in case there's any change. We had arranged to search the school in groups of 3 to 4 people. Unfortunately, none of us were able to uncover any clues, and when it started to get dark, we called it a day. The current fell on the 32nd day of the academy with the life science total still at an ominous 15. So let's go check out Hiroko's room. Or maybe Ava's alive, then that would be peak. Good morning again. Yawning, I got out of bed and stretched my arms a little. What was the killer doing this morning? Are they also waking up around this time? Part of me wants to keep looking today, but we can't neglect our training either. We only have so much time here. We need to think carefully, so we need to make the best use of... I know it's a battle. Alright. Filler. Damn, it's like the enemy could read my mind. I need to focus fully on the fight now. To the war room! Dun, 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 dun. In answer to the alarm, everyone had filtered into the war room one after another, taking advantage of the confusion caused by the killer to try to catch us off guard. The cowards! I think it's just a coincidence. Now that they're here, we just gotta take them out like always. Indeed, the search for the killer yesterday was a mere appetizer. Now it's time for the main course, Invaders a la mode. Takumi, I assume you're fine with all of us fighting this time as well. Yeah, it's better that way. Let's do this, guys. Initiate defensive battle. That's a long load. What the hell? Is this gonna be Turam Tommy and Time Guy, New Gank? Is it no. Turam Tommy always starts with the thing. What's this one? Oh, Adam Acu. I really wish the Invaders got more content, dude. I feel like we got like 2 routes with Invaders and then it's like they just fucked off. You would think they would have more routes considering that's the main fucking plot line is us versus the Invaders, but they've had like 2 routes only. And then there's been a bunch of fucking completely rip Adam Acu. There's been completely just like complete asides. Zero relation to the main plot. Like Right now, we got a fucking serial killing going on. This fucking other one we have. I don't even know, dude. We have the Cult of Takumi. That route went longer than fucking every other fucking. Like, Cult of Takumi went longer than every single invader route. There was more content in Cult of Takumi than every single invader route. Focus route.
To inflict such a great...
I'll become God, but feel this smile on her face. Beshna took her leave. She just walks away. Okay, we just win, bro. But we just win. we just beat her. No bomb needed. After the battle was over, we trudged our way back to the war room to discuss how it went. Letting the Supreme Commander walk away unharmed was a bitter pill to swallow, but we made it through without any fatalities on our side. The enemy was bound to be even stronger the next time they started attacked. We'd have better train harder if we wanted to survive. We could afford to take the rest of this day off, though. We disbanded the meeting, and our third day at Last Defense Academy come to an end. We did annihilate the couple, so she didn't get to absorb the 2 people. And I don't think she stole Pacron either. What the fuck happened to Pacron anyways? Like, we didn't even absorb her. Morning already. My body felt heavy and sluggish. I hadn't completely slept off the fatigue from yesterday's battle yet. Yeah, I'll just take it easy for today as well. Whoa, wait, there's no time to slack off. The kill's still on the loose. First, I'll go to the cafeteria and see what Tsubasa can tell me. Today, just like yesterday, the number of life forms registering inside the school was 15. The killer was still here somewhere. The question was, where? And free time. I wonder what Kyoshka says now. Kyoshka, give us your great insight and contemplative thoughts about what's happening. The killer will have lived their last day once I get my hands on them. Justice shall be swiftly served. Okay, you know, that wasn't as useless as I was thinking it was gonna be.
Move out!
We didn't find them today either. I dove into bed and embraced the warmth of the covers after a long, hard day. We carried out another exhaustive search, but hadn't found any trace of the killer. I shouldn't get discouraged. If we keep looking, we'll find them eventually. Tomorrow for sure. Tomorrow for sure. Next time for sure. But it wasn't as simple as that. Days passed and we still made no progress in our search. Every time we looked at Tsubasa's device and saw that 15 flashing back at us, felt like the killer was mocking us from the shadows. ... Wait, how big of a day jump are we getting? 37. 3-day jump. 38. Why was there a load? After several days of fruitless searching, a new development occurred on the evening of day 38.
Knock it off! Let me go!
Uh-oh. Yugamu's gonna go crazy. I just want to make sure she was who she said she was. Let me go. ... Gaku raged and struggled, but Yugami held him in an iron grip, not saying a word. And to the side of them, both of you, stop it!
Stop it!
Kurata, her face uncovered, was sobbing uncontrollably. Takumi, quick, you gotta do something! Whoa, hold on, what's going on here? It all started around 10 minutes ago. Tired and disappointed after searching all day without any results, I'd gone back to my room. Then Tsubasa had burst in and dragged me to the rec room, not really telling me anything until we got there. We were talking, and Gaku suddenly said he thought Kurata might be the killer. They got into a fight, and Yugami stepped in to stop them, but then Mr. Omokage got all intense, and now he's, well, like that. Yo, he's getting his urges. Then, that still doesn't tell me much, but I guess I better break up this fight up. Hey, Yugamu, ease up, okay? We don't just why don't we just talk this out? Yugamu, he's totally in the zone, huh? Nothing any of us say seems to go through to him. Gaku, meanwhile, was wilting under the murderous aura being directed at him. I couldn't let it continue. If I had to get a little rough, so be it. Before I can make my move. Uh-oh. Ooh, oh shit. His urges! Yugami reached into his robe, brought out a knife and began pressing it into the flesh of Gaku's throat.
Stop it, Yugamu! Are you crazy?
Are we just gonna let him go? Bro, remember when Ima? Okay, I didn't stream this, but I didn't stream this segment of the game. But in the first round, Ima fucking stabs Takemaru because they wanted to have him be less overbearing on Kako, and then fucking now we didn't do anything to Ima. It was literally just bygones be bygones. Nothing happened. Not like Ima just got nothing. Now this is gonna happen, and I swear we're not gonna do anything to Yugamu. We're just gonna say knock it off, Yugamu, and it's like okay, fine, and he's gonna walk around, and then he's gonna fucking do something again. A cold light shone in Yugamu's eyes. Those were the eyes of a killer. He wasn't playing around. If I didn't do something, he really was going to kill Gaku.
I said stop!
I charged at Yugamu, fully prepared to get injured myself, but then... So that's how it is, huh? 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 Well, I never thought of this before. Good to know it works. Yagami seemed to finally come to his senses all at once. After muttering some weird stuff to himself, he put the knife away. What the hell, man? I seriously thought I was done for. Sorry, I got a little overexcited. You know how it is. Just what do you think you were doing, Yugamu? Oh, Takumi. When did you get here? You saw me at kind of an embarrassing moment, huh? Yeah, usually he's wordy, but now he's going like, hey, maybe almost killing people? Kinda good. Thanks for playing along, man. But thanks to Gaku here, I'm feeling a whole lot better. Hee. Thanks for playing along, man. So okay, so he got satisfied from almost killing Gaku. What? You should apologize to Kurara though, just saying. With that, Yugamu casually strode out of the room, a satisfied smile on his face. I need to use the bathroom really quickly. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Why do I always leave when it's fucking silent in games? It just becomes a silent fucking stream. What in the world was all that about? It's all your fault, Gaku. None of this would have happened if you hadn't had the audacity to accuse me of being the killer. At some point, Kurata had put a weird tomato mask on and was now frowning on Gaku. I didn't accuse nobody. I just put the possibility out there. You're gonna be executed 1,000 times over for even suspecting a noble like me. Burn in the fires of hell, you gutter snipe. Can somebody please explain how all this started? Okay, so you know how everyone's really tired and stressed out from looking for the killer? Some of us decided to come here to play some darts and unwind a little. Then all of a sudden, Gaku started asking Kurata to take off her mask. He seemed to think the killer had stolen Miss Osuzuki's mask and was now impersonating her. Naturally, she refused. Things got heated, there was a scuffle, and the mask came off. That's why she didn't have it on when I got here. Of course, once it was off, everyone could see it was the real Kurata underneath, but then she started to cry. That's when Yugami stepped in and told Gaku he'd gone too far. Then Gaku got flustered and started accusing Yugamu instead. And so you sent Tsubasa to come get me? That's right. Miss Osuzuki's true face shocked us, of course, but mostly we were afraid of Mr. Omikage. Sorry we had to get you involved. I didn't think we could handle him on our own. Don't need to apologize. From the sound of it, it was really all Gaku's fault. Well, maybe I got a little carried away. But we've been looking around for days and still haven't found the killer. Who wouldn't start to wonder what was under that mask? Try to think about how Kurata felt hearing you accuse her like that. Now you know you were wrong. You should really apologize. I know. So, Kurara, I was out of line. I'm sorry. Right, it's Gaku, yeah? It's Gaku, bro. What do you expect from Gaku? Next time you show that much disrespect to me, I'll make you walk across an electrified steel girder. I bet Mr. Marco will fall off just a few steps from the end, snatching death from the jaws of victory, as it were. Dude, don't jinx it. We don't even know if I'll have to do it yet. I can totally see that happening, though. Coming back to Yugamu, that was pretty extreme reaction, don't you think? It was like someone flipped a switch and made him go into assassin mode. You weren't getting through to him at all. A switch. Yeah, there must be something that set him off. He really said he was feeling better now, but what was wrong with him in the first place? Yugamu's been acting really strange lately. Could that have been something to do with this incident? Things have calmed down in the rec room, but it still felt a little awkward as we went our separate ways for the night. Between the war with the invaders and the search for the mystery killer, we were all starting to feel the strain. We needed to solve at least one of those problems before we fell apart completely. So, okay, I think instead of being a red herring, okay, I guess it's kind of a red herring still, but I think they're using Yugamu to show what's going on with Takumi. That there's a switch going on, and like he goes into his crazy mode. And then once this crazy mode is satisfied, he goes back to good mode. He goes back to regular Takumi. Okay, we gotta get serious about finding the killer. After what happened last night, I was feeling antsy. I needed to find some new information to dispel some of that tension. I got washed and dressed and stepped out of the door. Once again, we searched all day but failed to find anything new. I was starting to think we were going about that all wrong. Dude, it's the hunger, like, it really is. As I continued to fret over the lack of progress, the day wore on into night. Sigh, we're on a total impasse. I was so tired, I was having trouble thinking straight. At this rate, what little remained of the day would just pass me by. Oh, Hideko's there. Walking around a daze, I spotted Hideko coming toward me from the other direction. Hideko, you look terrible. Did Moko hit you with a pile driver or something? I don't think I can survive that. I'm just trying to figure some stuff out. Oh, what stuff? Maybe I'll ask Hideko for some advice. She's not avoiding me as much these days, and she might be able to come up with a better plan than me. Can I ask your opinion on something? You don't have to if you don't want to, but I think your input would be really useful. I don't know. I don't mind. What is it you want to ask? The last few days, we've been searching high and low for the killer, and I still haven't found any new clues. I was thinking we should approach the problem some other way, but I don't have an idea what other way might be. What about going outside the wall? Huh? But Tsubasa only need to measure life signs inside it. You said you wanted clues. It stands to reason you can learn things outside the school too, doesn't it? At Hideko's words, it felt like a fog around my brain was starting to clear. I've been so fixated on the total life sign count, I never even thought about going off school grounds. You're right, that was a real blind spot. Thanks, Hideko. I knew asking you for help was a good idea. Yeah, I hope it's not. I hope we don't get the filler, dude. I hope it's not filler. I'll go with you if you want. It's safer to travel in a group anyway. Okay, I think she's confident we're not gonna go into insane mode right now. That's a good point. I'll get some more people on board too. We'll meet up and set out tomorrow morning. After arranging things with Hiriko, I found the others and figured out who else would be coming. This time, things would be different. This time, we get somewhere. With new hope welling up within me, I waited for the next day to arrive. Day 40. That's so ass. That was so ass. Like hey, you got your exploration thing. Now you have a chance of fulfilling the thing. You got 3 days to fix the quest, and you only got a chance of fulfilling it when you get it back. And then thankfully I got it first time every time. But like, holy shit, is that ass? That's so bad. I headed to the parking lot and found the other members of the expedition team waiting for me. Morning, everyone. You guys ready to head out? Are we gonna go kill like the rebel base? Or not the rebel base, the invader base? Ready when you are. I'll handle the drive-in too. So it's the 7 of us today. I hope we find something. I kind of wish the killer would just show up again already, except I don't really want them around. It's complicated. I gotta be outside in the sun like some kind of health-conscious beach bunny. Just kill me now. Turn that frown around, Darumi. You can get through anything if you keep your spirits up. Athletic and supportive. This much positivity has got to be bad for me. To sum it up, we're all fine. Let's get going. You're speaking for everyone now? Well, I guess we shouldn't waste time. Once we're past the flames, we'll just look around for anything that might be a clue, right? Yeah, that'd be great. Let's do this. No guts, no glory. We all got on the bus and set off at full throttle for the ruins beyond the wall. We drove through the undying flames. Oh, thank goodness. No exploration. We drove through the undying flames and on through the ruins. For a while, we didn't see anything that stood out. ... Finally, after a couple hours, I noticed that something was different.
That's weird. Isn't this?
What's the matter? Have you been here before, Takumi?
Yeah. Back in my future. Except the way I remember it, there's an enemy base up ahead.
Yeah, we're getting to the base. Say what? Yeah. Dude, why do you gotta break out of nowhere like that? Did you hear what Takumi said about the base? Do you want to charge right into enemy territory? I'm sorry, I should have noticed it sooner. It just feels a little different from last time. It does seem strangely quiet here. I don't see any signs of invaders nearby either. Was this base big? Was there a lot of troops there? Yeah, it was. In my last timeline, we went there by this road and stormed the place. We took the fight to them even when we can't be revived out here? That's bold, man. But there's no invaders here now. What could have happened to them? Maybe they're all too depressed to come out and fight. Even invaders can get mental health problems, I bet. Alright. We gotta turn back right now. Don't want to end up in a battle we ain't prepared for. Keep going, Takamoto. Full speed ahead. Yeah, man, let's rock it. Hey, were you even listening to me? If you get us all killed out here, you're so freaking dead. We came out here today to gather information. Anything that looks out of the ordinary could be a potential lead. Right, and even if it turns out to be unrelated to the killer, we should still be aware of what the invaders are doing. You guys are crazy. We can't just drive into a base that's crawling with enemies. I'm fine with going. Maybe me and the invaders can swap stories about our mental breakdowns. I'm in too. If there's any chance of finding out something new, we have to take it. ... Of course, it's not like this is a full-scale attack. We'll pull out if things start to look bad. Fine, might as well face it, Gaku. We're in a minority here. Okay. If things do go wrong, I better get some kind of payout for it. Alright then, let's keep going. Slow and steady now. Bringing the speed all the way down, we inched the bus along the road to the enemy base. After a while, we stopped and began scouting on foot. But what we found was so different from what I remembered. I found myself wondering if we hadn't taken a wrong turn somewhere. Oh, we got the Veshnas murdered everyone to steal their power.
Hot damn, dude.
Oh, that's really gross.
Where the base should have been was a mountain of dead school invaders. There were so many of them spilled off the pile and onto the ground, making it hard for us to move forward without wading through them.
They're all dead. Ain't nobody here left alive.
It doesn't look like sickness did it. All the bodies are beat up.
They've all been cast aside so carelessly. There's no art in this. Whoever did this knows nothing about setting up a proper murder scene. Do you think they turned
Bro,
on each
I
other?
miss
Or
Darumi.
was
She's
there a
been
third
gone for
party
so
involved?
long.
I don't know, but this is kind of a lucky break for us, right? If all these invaders are dead, that means less for us to fight.
I don't think it's that simple. Especially when we don't know how or why they died.
Let's look around some more.
We looked all around the base, inside and out. We didn't find anything to explain what happened there. Nothing but bodies as far as the eye can see. Staying here any longer won't get us anywhere. Takumi, we should leave. Now, after coming all this way? Something this weird had to mean something. Were we really just going to walk away without figuring it out? I wanted to stick around a little longer, but it was already getting dark. There's no need to rush. Finding this was an achievement in itself. For now, we should head back and let the others know. Hideko gave me a light slap on the back and began walking back toward the school bus. Was that her way of trying to comfort me? Alright, I'm gonna head back too. Get the idiot and the freak for me, will ya, Takumi? Get the what and the what now? The idiot and the freak. Talking about jerked his chin toward Darumi and Gaku, who were crouched down a short distance away looking at something intently. Oh, there's one here too. It's so fast. Dude, it's huge. Hey, Darumi, Gaku, come on, time to leave. There was no response. They seemed to be excited about something though. What are you guys doing here? We're heading back. Hey, Takumi, take a look at this cute little thing here. I followed Darumi's gaze and saw something crawling out from underneath a dead body. There were two of them, in fact, each growing out from a different location.
What are those? Some kind of bug?
Bugs? They were moving too quickly for me to get a good look, but they seemed to be about the size of a fist. Frankly speaking, they were neither little nor cute. They remind me of the little dudes that used to scuttle around my kitchen back home. They think they're a new species. You think they're a new species? Can we keep them, Takumi? They'll make better pests than Sirei.
Yeah.
Of course not. Come on, we'll feed them and take them for walks and teach them tricks and everything. I'm more concerned that they think of Sirei as being on the same level as a cat or a dog. So we got new bugs introduced in this. Do we have killer bugs? I killed a whole aquarium full of fish last time I had a pet. But don't worry, that taught me to respect life, so it'll be fine this time. How exactly does respecting life fit in with your killing game obsession? Come on guys, back to the bus. Everyone's waiting and you'll get left behind if you don't hurry. You mind if I go to the bathroom first? I have a tummy ache. Oh, me too. I feel like my bladder's about to explode, Kyoho. Fine, just don't take too long, okay? After a little while, Darumi and Gaku joined us on the bus, both of them looking refreshed. By the time the two of us got on the road and left the base, it was already getting dark. Did the two of them fucking bring them? Did they like catch them? We arrived back to the school early the next morning. This is gonna be a plot point. There's no way that they didn't bring them back, right? It's gonna be a plot point. What time is it? Rubbing my eyes and looking at the clock, I saw that it was really late. I slept clean through the day and into the next evening. Whoa, I really overdid it. I remember us getting back this morning, not much after that. I just had a vague impression that I got really hungry, then practically passed out from exhaustion. My head hurts too. A headache from oversleeping, that's happened to me before. I better take something for it. It'll be more like dinner than breakfast at this point, but I'll go to the cafeteria anyway. Dissolving some medicine in water, I gulped it down and stepped out of my room. Some of the team were still in the cafeteria eating a late night meal. It's mostly the ones who stayed here while we were gone. I guess the others are still sleeping off the trip. This is not a good thing. I think someone's gonna die again. I grabbed some food for myself. As I turned to find a place to sit, somebody called out to me. Hey Takumi, you wanna eat with me? Oh no, not this again. Now there's a face that just screams, oh no, not this again. Maybe now you're thinking, how did he know? How did he know? Go fucking JoJo move. Don't be so jumpy. Ima's here to keep me off. Keep an eye on me today. I promise I'll hold back. Good evening, Mr. Sumino. You can sit next to me if you want. Thanks, I'll do that. I don't see you two together very often. My dear sister is participating in a girls' night, and she forbade me from being present. I thought I might get away with it. I mean, slap some makeup on me, make some strategic tucks. I could easily pass as a girl, don't you think? The worst thing is, he's absolutely right. So instead, Mr. Omokage has been telling me all about his passion for killing. Can't you leave off that stuff for a while? I'm trying to eat here. I told you before, right, how I'm having trouble with my urges right now? Yagami ignored me and continued with this macabre topic of conversation. After that happened with GACHA, I finally figured out a way to suppress them better. Oh yeah? What's that? I don't actually have to kill anyone. I just have to see the look of despair when they stare death in the face. It's not exactly a long-term solution though, more like a coping mechanism. That's fucked up. I'm not sure how to react to that. I have no idea what it feels like. Think of it like when you watch sexy videos online to sate your own desires. It doesn't make them completely go away, but after a decent session, they fade back into the background for a while, you know? Hey, don't just assume that's what I do.
Oh.
Do you mean that you prefer in-person encounters, Mrs. Sumino? How very analog of you. I guess I'm the same in a way, although in my case, it was always the ladies coming to me. Ima's questionable work history is something I really don't want to get into right now. My only problem is that no one seems to want to show me their seconds before death face. I'm not doing it. That's cold, man. At least let me ask first.
Yeah.
I know how you feel, Mr. Omokage. It's no fun letting frustration build up until it feels like it's ready to burst. I may not be a killer or a sexual deviant, but I understand impulse control at least. I guess you could describe Ima as impulsive, like the time he stabbed Takemaru the last time around. Hey, we brought that up again. Come now, Mr. Sumino. Don't act like you don't know what Mr. Omokage is talking about. How do you mean? You know what it's like. You killed Mr. Outsuki, didn't you? Okay, Ima's great for just, like, giving him shit. But that was different. And it was a traitor. He was dangerous. He sabotaged the team and even killed some of us before. If I let him live, he would have gone after the baby in the defense room again eventually. He wouldn't have stopped until humanity itself was wiped out. Are you making excuses inside your head right now? Thinking of ways to justify what you did? Oh, don't get me wrong. I really don't care either way. I'm just saying, regardless of the original trigger, you know what it's like to kill another person. You understand that impulse. Okay, maybe you're right. I did kill Eito out of anger. Everyone has the potential to become a killer under the right circumstances. I'm no exception. Lighten up, Mr. Sumino. This isn't that serious of a discussion. It's more of a casual chat between murderous and murder-adjacent friends. If you ever do want to help me with my urges, you're welcome in my room anytime for a massage session. Not happening. Ever. Unless I decided to change the subject before things got too weird and brought up our discovery from yesterday. Nozomi had already told the others about an enemy base full of dead invaders. On our return, the organic life detection model device still indicated 50 people inside the school. Discussing all the mysteries facing us, time passed surprisingly quickly. By the time I got back to my room, the nighttime announcement was only minutes away. Girl walked into a conversation with Ima and Yugamu and expected to have a normal conversation. Time for bed already. I hope I got nothing done today. I flopped down on my bed feeling pleasantly full and relaxed after dinner. I guess it's time back to sleep for me. The thought had barely crossed my mind before my consciousness started to drift away. Why fight it? I let go and allowed my sleep to carry me away. And so, yep, little did I know what a fresh crisis would await me on day 42. Someone's dying. Someone's dying. Or Yugami's gonna pull some shit. Morning. Still half asleep, I let out a long yawn as I tried to orient myself. After sleeping so much lately, I felt like I'd have a lot of energy today. Uh-oh. Who could that be this early? I didn't like the sound of that flurry of doorbell rings. I hurried over to the door and opened it. Takumi, come quick, the life sign reading changed. Seriously? Yeah, but it doesn't make sense here. Look. 13? There's 2 less than yesterday. I'm afraid something bad might have happened to someone. Okay, let's get everyone together. Did Ima die? Tsubasa and I split up, telling the other Ima and Kako. I split up telling the rest of the team to go to the cafeteria for an emergency meeting. When we got there, the only ones missing were Ima and Kako. Oh no. Where's Darumi and Gaku? There's 12 of us here now. If the killer's still out there, the missing 2 life signs must be theirs. Well, they had a good run. Honestly, I thought Mr. Mariko would have been killed sooner. No, don't kill Darumi so early. You're saying the killer struck again? But where are the bodies? We don't know. We don't know that Gaku and Darumi are dead. They might have just gone outside the wall. Those two? I guess it's not totally out of the question. Has anyone checked if the school bus is still in the parking lot? I'll go look now. The rest of you go check around here for anything out of the ordinary. Wait, I'll come with you. Oh, the bus is gone. Did they go to go get the bugs? The bus is gone. The two must have taken it. That probably means they're okay, but where could they have gone? How long is the total device on How long has the total on your device have been 13? Since the morning announcement. When I checked it before bed last night, it still said 15. So they snuck out during the night. Let's go back to the cafeteria for now. Yeah, I don't know what they're doing with the bug thing. We hurry back to cafeteria. Is there gonna be fucking like killer bugs? Like it's gonna be, if we're gonna get like a choice, and it will split off into the killer bug route, and it will split off into the killer bug route that are eating invaders and or something, and then it will be the other route is continuing this serial killer, the murderer route. We hurry back to the cafeteria. Everyone's still talking excitedly. So Takumi, a report. Lady Darumi and Sir Gaku left a note. We found it on a table. It was way over in the corner, so we didn't notice it at first. Here. Got out to run an errand. BRB from Darumi and Gaku. They wanted to go get the fucking bugs. Alright. What the heck? Don't those guys have any sense of danger at all? Forget danger. How about a little consideration for others? I'm gonna wring their necks for making us worry like this. How about the bus? Was it gone? Yeah, I guess that means whatever made them leave was pretty urgent. Maybe they got together and went out to rut like mindless beasts. Outside, in the open air? How indecently wild. Speculating won't help us now. All we can do is wait for them to get back. But the chaos caused by Darumi and Gaku's disappearance starting to settle down, we brought the meeting to an end and spent the day as normal. Finally, long after the sun had gone down, Kyoshika spotted the school bus on the horizon, and we once again assembled in the cafeteria. Our returning friends avoided looking any of us in the eye. They must have sensed how much trouble they were in. Where exactly have you two been all this time? Nowhere really. Just outside. Obviously, I'm asking where outside and why you went there. I was just kinda, yeah, you know how it is. Enough nonsense. Give me
a real answer. Now.
You're beautiful when you're angry, Mistress Hiroko. What are we watching here? They look like a couple of kids getting scolded by their mom for staying out too late. I feel kind of bad for them. Hiroko's so threatening, but I guess that just shows how worried she was. Does it? This looks more like an outright interrogation to me. We had something we wanted to do at the base we found. What? You two went back to there all on your own? We figured it'd be safe since all the invaders were already dead, and when we got there, it was just the same as before. Why did you leave without saying anything before? Be honest, we won't be mad. I left something behind the other day when Gaku and I went for our group peeing session. That's right, we accidentally left our infusers behind. I knew we'd get chewed out for it, so we decided to go back and get them ourselves. Both of you lost them at the same time? How could you be so dense? Do you have a death wish? Or are you really that stupid? Why don't you die now and save us all a lot of trouble? See, I knew you'd get mad at us. When you think about it, it's really Takumi's fault. If he hadn't hurried us, we'd have been a lot more careful. Bro, where are the bugs? Where are the bugs? Where'd they put them? You're really going to blame me for this. You're so irresponsible, it's almost impressive. Please tell me you at least found your infusers. You bet, got them right here, no problem at all. Is that really all you went there for? Yeah, of course. Why would we lie about something like that? Come on, Hiroko, they're back safe, so why don't we just let it slide? Moko, no! But the next time you two run off like that, you'll be getting the electro chamber elimination treatment. I have no idea what it is, but I don't want to find out. We're sorry, we won't do it again. As long as you don't understand, don't go worrying us like that. I'll be good, although getting scolded by Mistress Hiroko was kind of fun in its own way. Okay, so now we're gonna get fucking super speed man-eating bugs as well around the school because they fucking hide it. I still have my doubts about their story, but it looked like the crisis was over for now. With a collective sigh of relief, we all headed back to our rooms.
You never will then.
All the confusion today was weirdly tiring. Yeah, there's gonna be a fucking horde. Is that gonna be one of the routes, the horde route? Well, all the confusion today was weirdly tiring. My body and mind felt worn out. Fatigue after a battle was bad enough, but this was something different. I guess there's about to be days like this sometimes, but I just have to work hard to do better tomorrow. I lay down in bed and immediately felt sleepy. I surrendered to the feeling and let my consciousness fade away. I didn't know it then, but the crisis wasn't over. In fact, it was just beginning. Yeah, maybe we find him and decide to kill him or not. Uh-oh. Who's there in this early too? Responding to the bell, I crawled out of bed and lumbered toward the door. It wasn't even light out yet. Rubbing my sleep from my eyes, I opened the door to find... Nozomi? Moko? Sorry to disturb you, but this couldn't wait. Nozomi said she heard sounds coming from somewhere downstairs. We want to go check out what they were. Weird noises. Nice glitch there, Nozomi. Yeah, Moko might be a little bit in the way. It's probably just my imagination, but with everything else that's going on, I didn't want to take any chances. And it's kind of scary going with just two girls, even if one of them is the apocalyptic maiden of destruction. We could sure use a nice strong man to accompany us, you know? Okay, let's go see what the noises are. I'm curious too. We should probably go in our class armor just in case. Of course, thank you, Takumi. I'll blow you a thank you kiss too, and I'll go grab your gear and get in the ring. We transformed and set out into the night. A light rain was falling outside, giving the school a damp, dingy feel. We've been looking for a while now, but I don't see anything strange. Me neither. Maybe I was just hearing things. Don't let your guard down yet, Nozomi. What if some prowler emerges from the shadows and suplexes you from behind? Okay, I'll be careful. Let's take one more look around before we call it a night. Sounds good. Are we gonna find the bugs? We can't get careless now. It looked like our little investigation was going to end without turning up anything noteworthy. But just as I was beginning to relax... Huh? Where did Moko go? That's weird. She was right behind me a second ago. I wasn't sure how or when it happened, but Nozomi and I had gotten separated from Moko. I could have sworn she was still with us when we turned that last corner. Moko, where are you? She's not answering. You think something happened to her? You don't think something happened to her, do you? Maybe she just went to the bathroom. I'll go check. I'll go with you. I should probably go with you. No, we need to prioritize finding her. Let's split up. We can cover more ground that way. Don't worry, it's right here. We'll meet back here in a little while. Let's split up. Let's split up, gang. While there's the killer around. The hell is this Egyptian aesthetic, bro? I don't know. Hey, Nozomi! Before I could stop her, Nozomi ran off to the nearest girl's bathroom. I considered following her, but she was right. Finding Moko came first. She couldn't have gone far. Bro, it's just time for the characters to be idiots. Ah, my fucking nose. I began retracing my steps, calling Moko's name as I went, but there was no sign of her anywhere. Could she have gone outside? It doesn't seem likely, but I'll check just in case. Whoa, the rain's gotten heavier. I didn't think about stopping to grab an umbrella or anything. After a few seconds, I was completely drenched. The rain also made it hard to make out my surroundings very well. Hey, Moko! If you're here, answer me! No response. That means she's still inside, right? I should head back for now. I don't want to leave Nozomi alone for too long. Not to mention, standing in the rain is making me cold. I need to get back inside soon. ... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is that Kako? A scream. Was that Nozomi? Oh, was that Nozomi? Oh, wait, what the fuck? A sudden cry rang through the night. It had definitely come from inside the school. Whatever that was, it can't be good. I have to hurry. I ran back into the school and headed in the direction of the scream coming. Where's the girls' bathroom? Fuck. Oh, Nozomi, are you okay? Takumi, you have to help. It's the killer. Oh, the killer's here, not the bugs. They killed her. Don't tell me they showed up again.
They did! And they killed Moko!
What? What? And now, they're after me. What are we gonna do? We have to get Moko in the infirmary before it's too late. We have to stay calm. Tell me where Moko is. Alright, come on. Come on, it's this way. The killer got Moko. That can't be happening, can it? So did we have a... So that flash, when we went to go find Moko, did we black out? Like, did they cut out us going to kill Moko and then acting like we did nothing? Nozomi led me to one of the classrooms on the first floor. I opened the door inside. What was the dialogue for? I began retracing my steps, calling Moko's name as I went, but there was no sign of her anywhere. Could she have gone outside? It doesn't seem likely, but I'll just check just in case. I didn't think about stopping to... Okay, this sounds like bullshit here. I began retracing my steps and calling out Moko's name, so I'm guessing he found Moko, killed her, but we're evil Takumi right now at night. We're evil Takumi right now, so we're not recognizing the fact that we killed her. We're not letting us, thinking about it. I opened the door but took a step back in terror when I saw what was inside.
No way. It can't
Oh god.
be.
Moko lay motionless, and she's in her class armor. Moko lay motionless on the floor, surrounded by an ocean of blood. Her body was torn to shreds, just like Ava had been. No longer breathing, no longer moving. Her body was just a giant slab of meat.
Come on, Takumi! We have to get Moko to the Revive-O-Matic!
Right. Here, we'll carry her together.
How did she even fucking die? How did she lose? We crouched down beside Moko, her body still warm, and soon our hands were covered in her blood. So much blood. Will the Revive-O-Matic even work on her anymore? We still have to try. Hold on, Moko. We're taking you to the infirmary. Let's hoist her up. 1, 2, 3. But just as we're about to get moving... Uh-oh. Oh, footsteps. Somebody's coming this way? Nozomi noticed them too. She glanced down the hallway, a look of abject horror on her face. Takumi, I'll go see who it is. You stay here. But if things get dangerous, run. Focus on staying alive, understand? Infuser in hand, I slowly crept down the hallway the footsteps were coming from. Dot. Huh? There's no one here. The footsteps I heard before had stopped, leaving a deathly silence in their place. Had I just imagined them? No, Nozomi heard them too. Oh, they have the power saw. Yeah. All of a sudden the killer was there, black suit and power saw included. How did they get the power saw back? Never mind that, I have to do something. Ew, how dare you do that to Moko? I found myself raising my infuser and swinging it viciously at the killer. What? But the knife bounced right off the suit. A recoil sending me... Okay, wait, I remember. Remember when they leaped? When you leap, when they leaped dimensions, worlds in the other route, Hiroko said it was blood space. So it was like hemo-anima space. So these are like hemo-anima resistance. Cryptoglobin resistant, cryptoglobin resistant suits. So they can, I guess our weapons don't work on them. But the knife bounced off the suit. He used a knife, not his sword. I don't know what's going on, bro, with that. Maybe he just didn't want to use his sword. But the knife bounced right off the suit. That's prequel sending me staggering back. Yeah, it still counts as a hemo-anima attack. The hemo-anima attacks aren't working. That's what am I supposed to do? Takumi! Nozomi, don't come any closer. Get out of here. I can't just abandon you. I'll fight too. It's no good. Hemo-anima won't work on them. We have to run. What? But... Come on, this way. Uh-oh. Okay, he's just chasing us? Dun dun, dun dun. Hold left simulator. Let's go. Look at this gameplay, guys. Oh, he's slowly getting closer. Hold left gameplay. Let's be hold left again. Oh, fuck. Dead.
Can still fight.
Wait, did we go the other way? Oh, yeah, now we go. That's kind of stupid. We just have to, we have to get him on one side of us. And then run the opposite way. Oh boy. Holding left simulator. Alright, it's gonna happen again. Oh no, okay, we're done. It's no good, I can't run anymore. Takumi. Takumi was still glaring. Yo, Takumi, where's the Tekken moves? Where's the Tekken moves? Fucking just tripping up again, come on. Takumi was still glancing around nervously. I could see her trembling. Don't worry, it's all gonna be okay. I'll think of something. Tekken moves, bro, take out your fucking hands. I was doing my best, like, what did you do the last time, bro? Come on. Bro, they never block low. I was doing my best to sound confident, but on the inside, I was already choking on my own despair. If Hemo Animo attacks won't affect the killer, am I going to have to tackle them and try to steal the power saw again? Yes. Oh no, they found us. Eek, what do we do? Where can we go? We'll have to head outside. Nozomi, I ran toward the nearest window, but then... Uh-oh, rip Nozomi.
Damn it! We're too late!
Yo, time to fight, bro. ... The killer's steadily advancing toward us, never saying a word, but brandishing their power saw the whole time. It's hopeless. If we don't do something, we're dead. But even if we escape out the window, this is the 3rd floor. Can I get both of them to the ground safely? I need to get a choice here. I need to make a choice here and fast. What do I do? Oh, a choice. Oh, shit. Take action. Jump out of the window, dodge the attack. Jumping out of the window seems like a bad... Let's dodge the attack. We'll see. We'll see how dodging. Yeah, she's right behind us. Let's see. Is this gonna be a bad end? We have to dodge the attack first.
Stand back!
Takumi!
I steel myself and brace to face the killer. Going up against a power saw barehanded meant the odds were against me, but I still have to try. ... I punched the killer in the face with a tightly clenched fist. Ugh. The killer recoiled for a moment, but quickly recovered and swung the power saw at me. Watch out, Takumi! Ugh. I evaded the attack at the very last minute. Like, can't you use your weapon to attack the power saw at the very least? The power saw struck the wall, the momentum making a deep cut in it. Stay down! I immediately struck back, but with the power saw in the way, my punches couldn't land properly. Damn it! Yo, box him out! Box him out! After some tussling against the killer, I found myself backed against the window. I refused to go without a fight and decided to try a final suicide attack. I faced the killer, fully prepared to die with my next move, however... Oh? Ugh. The killer took advantage of that brief moment of hesitation to kick me violently in the stomach. I was forced to my knees by the intense pain holding my stomach. Takumi! Stay back, Nozomi! I tried to get to my feet and stop Nozomi from coming closer. Uh-oh. But the killer was faster, swinging the power saw in my direction before I could do anything.
No!
Is this the end? ... What? The final impact never came. I glanced at the killer and they had stopped just sort of slicing off my head.
You! Why?
I wanted to ask why they had stopped, but just then...
Get away from Takumi!
Is it Yugamu? Is it fucking Yugamu with his stopping right before killing someone thing? The Zomi slipped around behind the killer's back without either of us noticing. The next moment, she kicked the killer with all of her might. Is it Yugamu? Question mark. Kicked him out the window. The killer was then crashing through the window and tumbled outside. The power saw spun through the rainy night air and slowly fell. Soon after, we heard the dull, eerie sound of it striking something soft and tearing right through it. We immediately ran to where the killer had fallen, where a shocking sight awaited us. Oh. Rip Yugamu? The squashed and motionless body of the killer lay mired in a pool of their own gushing blood. The power saw was deeply embedded in their upper body.
The engine stopped. Probably because it went right through the body and got stuck in the ground.
Is the killer dead?
I don't know, but...
Take off the mask.
By the looks of it...
I cautiously reached out for the killer's helmet and pulled it off. Yup. It was Yugamu. There was a familiar face that greeted us beneath the mask.
Yugamu?
He was already dead, but his eyes were still wide open. Having lost as much blood, it was unlikely we'd be able to bring him back.
Yugamu? But why? Why did he kill Moko?
He didn't! No, you see, he stopped before the attack. He would have murdered Takumi too. He stopped. That's why he didn't actually kill her. As Nozomi broke down next to me, I kept on staring at Yugamu's remains in astonishment. Shock and confusion had paralyzed my mind. I could only register my body becoming heavier and heavier as my clothes soaked in the falling rain. The others had woken up from the commotion and arrived at the scene, only to be confronted by the grisly sight of Moko and Yugamu's dead bodies. No one knew what to think. I barely managed to explain what had happened. We split up to carry the bodies to the morgue and decided to call it a day from there and then. ... Ow, my head hurts. Yeah, I'm guessing that maybe... I guess this is gonna... I don't know what the difference is gonna be with him alive, but... Yeah, so jumping out the window means we don't result in him dying. And so I'm guessing the killer... I'm guessing the killer scare is gonna last longer in the other route. And then this route, we're gonna get the bugs? Is this gonna be the bug route then? Because we dealt with the killer, basically, quote unquote, dealt with the killer. So this time we're gonna get the bug in this route. And then if we don't take him, we jump out. Killer is still around, technically. And then that's gonna focus more on the killer there, then. I woke up with a sluggish body and pounding headache. I had gone to sleep cold. I had gone to sleep cold all over from being soaked in the rain, and it hadn't done me any good. I don't want to do anything today. The only images in my mind were the murdered Moko and the killer's true identity. My mind was faring worse than my body.
I just don't want to think.
He never thinks. I pulled the blanket over my head and completely shut down. Praying hard that everything would turn out to be a bad dream, I spent the whole day curled up in bed. That's how the curtain fell on my 43rd day at Last Defense Academy. Alright, we're at 5 hours. It is 2 a.m. for me now. So we will end this here. We have got to the another route split. So we will call it there. We got pretty far in. 5 hours of content, pretty far in. We might be able to get to the end of the route next stream, next week. We'll get to the end of this route and then we can go back to the other route. So yeah, alright. Thank you guys for joining me. I'll see you guys next week for more 100 Line on Saturday. I don't know if I'll be streaming tomorrow. I'm not gonna... I might just like randomly... I'll see how I feel if I stream tomorrow to finish off the 2.0 story for ZZZ. If I don't do tomorrow, I'll probably do that Tuesday then. But yeah, thank you guys for joining me. Thanks, it's been a fun time and it's been a good stream. I was struggling a bit at the beginning, but like kind of like I wasn't feeling too great. But like doing like a full 100 line, like 5 hour 100 line stream again. But I started feeling like without outside of the voice issues, like my nose going a little bit. I was starting to feel like I got into the groove of it, and I was feeling a bit better, like halfway through the stream. But anyways, I'll see you guys maybe tomorrow. Otherwise, I'll make the schedule and shit like that. So see ya. Bye bye.